Hello. I need to lower my volume, and these headphones don't have that. And that's fine. Lower the volume on my end, at least. We are going to start very soon. We are going to do some dailies, some quick maintenance stuff first, and then we will start the discussion that I have planned out. Hope this doesn't break things. Oh, it didn't. Yay. I always have to be careful with that, 'cause I'm never too sure. Let's get to this music over here. And then let's knock some of this stuff out. We'll wait for a couple more people to join. And then we'll actually have the fun discussions. If the audio sounds off, just let me know. I can't tell right now how it sounds on your end. We're going to farm the defense set for, obviously, our S-rank Billy. I'm going to keep making that joke. Until they announce it, S-rank Billy will be a defender. Is that too loud for you guys? It sounds a bit loud in my headphones for me. These are brand new headphones, by the way. With the intent of being able to hear people much better. I didn't stun you. It's another one. It's good for you? Okay. I just want to make sure, because I have the game audio is different from my headphone audio. We'll do this one. Why not? This is just a future cleanup stuff, I guess. Just so you don't have to grind it in the future. There's nothing really to grind for right now.
My bullets never lose sight of their target. Easy target. Perfect.
Please use it this time, because he's gonna die. I know there's a faster way to do this, but I don't care enough to do it. That's it for batteries. What other stuff do we have here? Divination. We'll be divining some stuff. So guys, what are you looking forward to in 2.7, 2.8? As I do some boring cleanup stuff. It's a shame, like, the lion's still here. It says manage, but like, there's nothing to manage anymore. No one actually uses it. Because you, especially since you can just do, go to here. Where is it? Yeah, it's over here. Auto managing. And you press one button. And you press it again. And then you leave. It's so sad. Like, they put a lot of, I don't know about a lot. They put effort into that mode only for it to not really go anywhere. And I might actually talk about that. So where am I going now? That's about it, really. The yokai plotline Hollow Champions, that's pretty much not the answer I was expecting, but like, there's not really a follow-up they can do with, hold on. My voice thing did not go to the next one. Okay, it did, never mind. Okay, we're back. Wait, now I'm covering up chat. Oh no! My setup's all wonky. That's fine. Good evening. Hello, Super Bro. Thanks for joining us. Also, thank you, Tactilike, for joining us. We are going to start pretty soon. I want to try something out first, or maybe show something. Where is it? Shiyu Defense. This is not like a bragging thing. I'm just trying to show my experience. In this mode, against this boss, I used... Hey, Eddie. I used... My first attempt was, okay, let's have some fun before I actually, like, do a turn your brain off sort of team. It's not really turn your brain off, but it's just much more... I don't have to focus as much with this team. I tried, for the first time in months, I tried DPS Sokaku with Lycon and Trigger. Now that was not a good team. As in how I played that team, my Sokaku is very bad. As in, I have not very... I guess relatively, it's better than the average player, but compared to actual Sokaku mains, my Sokaku is bad. So I tried it out, and I got around 22k after about 30 minutes. So I was like, you know what? That sounds about right. A Trigger with her W engine, my poorly optimizedly built Lycon, and my DPS Sokaku on 4-piece Woodpecker, which I don't think is her best set. It's like, yeah, that sounds about right. That's good enough. I then switched to Ellen Lycon Sokaku, thinking, yeah, this is going to be so much better. For some reason, I thought, I wonder how much Ellen is going to do. my Sokaku score was hovering around like 22, 21k. It was in that ballpark. My first run with Ellen, and that was about after 30 minutes. And then I did my first run with Ellen. Hello, Chromatica, and Chocobo, and Logger. Ellen got 22k. And I was like, huh. With Ellen's Lycon Sokaku got the same score as Sokaku Lycon Trigger. And yeah. And that's why in my tier list video, I was talking about how Sokaku is just a better Ellen. Because like, oh man, Ellen's great when she gets buffs. You know who buffs herself and is already doing as much damage as her? Sokaku. Why bother running? Why run an attack agent with double supports when you can run a support agent with triple supports? No, Ellen is at Ellen is at level 2, so I think level 2 is a really good place for most players to stop. So this is not fully maxed out Ellen, but like if you turn off her potential, there's no way she's beating Sokaku. It's just not happening. A potentialist Ellen is never beating out Sokaku. It's just not happening. Because I feel like I need to remind people that DPS Sokaku used to be a thing that was actually really good until they stopped making bosses, one, designed for ice attackers, and two, that were completely unfreezable, which is kind of like Sokaku's big gimmick. And she's not even core F, by the way. It's only 25 base attack, and you're getting that max attack percent anyway without it. The 19 to 20% doesn't really change anything. And yeah, these are all level 10 skills. Well, not all. It's the basic attack that's actually important. Because people don't look at these stats, dude. Her basic 3 does this much. That's the base damage value. That's insane. People said, oh man, Ellen's, her basic 3 is so good, dude. Not really. Look at this. This is her basic 3. It's weaker than Sokaku's, and it takes longer. This is insane. Hey, HM Warrior, thanks for joining. Let's see. Yes, Frosted Banner is really good. Where is Sokaku in this menu? I can never keep track of these people. She's over here. Her ult also just says, where does it say it? Yeah, here's 15% crit rate for 15 seconds. Huh, that's strange. Her core says, yeah, we'll give you, is it her core or her EX? No, it's in her, no, it's in her, yeah, it's her core. And her core says, hey, here's 1,000 attack, here's 20% damage. And then her mindscapes say, where are they? Longer buffs, that's not important. Here's a bunch of damage on your strongest moves, which are basics and dash attacks. Like, okay, and your enhanced attacks are doubled. You get twice as many as you want. More energy, more ability to get those stacks for your core. And then you're reducing the enemy's ice resistance by 10%. Ellen had to be buffed to get this. Ellen has to reach her max potential in order to get Sokaku's Mindscape 4. That's so dumb. Because where is this? Yeah, at 2, it's only 3.3 exactly. Yeah, I know. We're just missing the Sokaku buff to make the OG Ice team. Okay, I think I've delayed long enough. I could do one run. I will do one run with Banyue in Shiyu Defense. That's Hollow Zero. That's not it. Man, this stinks. This buff stinks. Yeah, none of these buffs are good for, like, I guess this is the only buff that's like good for a rupture agent, but like I don't even want to do it there. I'll do it here, why not? That's right, Chocobo, that's a good point. Let's actually try this mode. This might be more fun to do it in. Actually, no. We'll do a one and done. Caesar and Chingy, there's a good chance that could. Well, I don't think Chingy's gonna get a buff. She's already released. Like she's already in the shop of like, hey, here are the free S rank agents you could get when you spend enough money. So the likelihood of her being buffed is very low. As sad as it is, I agree. I would love for those characters to see more love, and I think Caesar is in a position where that can actually happen, but I don't think the other agents are. What am I looking for? Oh, that's right. I need to change some stuff in my music. Remove these two songs so they don't blast your ears out. Then go back to we will do a quick run with Banyue to show people that I'm really bad with this character. Oh wait, dial-in's busy. We'll just... Do I even need dial-in? That's the thing. I don't think I do. I don't need dial-in. What has she done for me recently? There's no way Inferno Metal Banyue is good. There's no way. I don't know where these characters. They're at the top because they're newer. I'm used. This is we have a system going on. So pretty easy to equip once you understand who's got what. Lighter, I don't... Oh, this is the leftovers from when I was trying to make a DPS lighter. It did not go well. And then we need to do this and this. So, oh. Wait, no. This has more crit rate. I'm probably just stealing Lycon's build. That's good enough.
Want to see the time for another win?
Why? Because I'm not using Inferno Metal because then I have to play Bernice against this boss that doesn't really... I don't think they burn very well. That's kind of the issue. Inferno Metal is one of those drive discs that is 1 or 2 agents away from being incredibly powerful. Or should I say 1 or 2 enemies away. If you have the right enemy with the right agent, Inferno Metal is incredible. The problem is, in order to make it reliable, you kind of have to fight a boss that is weak to fire and or have Bernice or Yuzuha on the team. So you really want one of these two. The problem is that the teams that Yuzuha is in typically don't care about Inferno Metal, and the teams that Bernice is in also don't really care about Inferno Metal. If you've seen my run, you know I've used it. I know, and maybe some of you guys have seen it, but my latest video was playing Suna with Lighter and Bernice. And that run was only passable because Construction Complex has a lower base anomaly threshold than the 2.0 bosses. That's the only real reason. We will try this. This will be awful. Chocobo, is that her best build? I don't know if that's her best build.
Together, nothing can stand against us like flowing water. Don't run. Mountains might.
Oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
Stand unyielding. Watch your back. Tremble. Don't take another.
Yeah, I can do the cancel. I know how to do it.
There it is.
I'd like a shadow.
Relentless assault. Tremble. Hold it. Annihilate.
Take this! Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams!
Make way for the undefeated champion.
I don't think this is going to get a good score, but I think it should at least get an A. That's annoying.
Pretty, right?
This one's a
Whatever.
real crowd pleaser.
I'm not resetting this.
Thanatos serve!
Ceaseless strikes. Gotcha now. Stand unyielding. Don't run.
It's hard to tell which part of his moves are the molting hitting. And which aren't.
Continue. Back off. Wildfire.
Whoops, I'm way too far away.
Annihilate.
I should have used my ult during the stun. It doesn't really matter, we're already over the time limit anyway.
The name of the night, emissary!
All that matters is really the first two phases.
I'm unstoppable.
It's annoying when you see the parry thing and you go for it, but then you do a move that interrupts them, so it doesn't matter. Also, it's so hard to see what's happening on screen. For me, there's just a lot of stuff happening. I don't know what that was about. I went for the cancel, but it doesn't matter. He's dead. And that's an A. I don't know what to say. High skill, low reward. Here's the thing. My Bondway is not practiced at all. And if I actually played that better in the opening, I think I could have gotten an S. I'm pretty sure. And this is for the record, this is additionalist lighter. This is lighter without his additional. And it's like the buff. This is the anti, like, what buff is Bondway is getting nothing from this buff. Oh, ice damage and ice damage. Fantastic. That does nothing. Fire neutral, that does nothing. Lighter's additional, that does nothing. Like, this is one of the least shield matchups I could have put Bondway in, and then one try with my unpracticed Bondway. I had a couple of mistakes that I made. If I actually practiced for 30 minutes, I would clean it all up. But I got 22k my first try. That's the same as my my Ellen Lycon Sokaku. That's in the same ballpark. This is the wrong team. What is this team? It's fine. So with that out of the way, chat, it's now time. We are going to do, I'm going to put this on a neutral screen and then go to my presentation thing. I'll keep playing the music in the background for this next bit. But I might turn it down just a little bit. Depends. I actually don't need to turn it down. If you can hear me just fine, that's fine. Just as long as the music isn't getting in the way of the dialogue that I'm trying to say. Yeah, stage 3, I don't think I like it. It's very much, these 3 stages are very Void Hunter coded. The first one's obviously for Yesheng Guang, the middle one's secretly for Miyabi, and the last one's for Yixuan. Cool, so with that out of the way, I have a new thing prepared in OBS for this, a special layout. Hello and welcome. My name's Yojimbo Blade, and we're going to be talking about TV mode in Zenless and why it matters. I say as I'm going to charge this. And don't worry, I prepared this properly this time. The slides are slightly animated. But now I have to pull it up so I don't hit the wrong thing. Let's see. I'm not sure how... Here's the thing. If I put this here, then I can't see chat. I have to move you guys around. Oops. Let me adjust it on my end so I can see you wonderful people. You hate how enemies resist most crowd control in this wave. Yeah. It's tough, but on one hand, before people thought the mob mode was like a stepping stone to the real fight, and now the mob mode is actually the most important part of the fight. Like, if you are really bad at handling mobs, there's some people who said, oh man, it's so annoying to handle mobs, they should just let me fight the boss. Well, they have a wonderful mode for that. It's called Deadly Assault. If you just want to fight a boss, Deadly Assault's right there. Like, that's not what Shiyu is. It should be different. Shiyu Defense was the lamest. Shiyu Defense was always lame when it was just one boss. Lame maybe not be the right word, but far less interesting when it's only one boss. And we have a bunch of, like, people forget Astra technically has a way to group enemies. It's really weak, but the reason it's included is because there was a time when, hey, grouping enemies is kind of important. Maybe we should create supports that do that. And then they created a bunch of agents or DPS agents that have infinite range, so it doesn't matter. But funny enough, Ye Xiongguang does, not Ye Xiongguang, Yi Xuan, like when she uses her chain attack, she pushes enemies all around her, so she can group up enemies, but then her chain attack pushes them all away. It's really weird. So, without enough stalling, we will now talk about TV mode and why it matters. A brief history lesson. I'm going to cut all that opening stuff out of the way. The preamble nonsense. TV mode, why it matters. Here we go. What is TV mode? TV mode is the gameplay in Zenless Zone Zero that uses the HDD system to explore hollows. That's a fancy way of saying it's a dungeon exploration puzzle mode-ish. It's... Oh, why do I have 2 periods there? Whatever. It has different gameplay from the action combat. Most of what you've seen from Zenless now is just, here's a bunch of action combat. But TV mode is very different. And because of that, it has some really cool aspects. But the problem is, those aspects were not implemented very well at the launch of the game. In my personal opinion, TV mode has some things that I really like, and some things that I really disliked. There were some people would go out of their way to say TV mode was terrible and unredeemable. I don't think that's the case at all, as we learn, as I explain further ahead. I think TV mode was salvageable, but there were flaws with its with how it was implemented. If those implementations were fixed, then I think TV mode is a really good, worthwhile experience. Refreshing. I'm drinking water. If that comes in through the microphone. No, it doesn't. Cool. Before we talk more about TV mode, let's talk a bit more about how TV mode can be useful. TV mode is useful. Granted, it's useful when it's used correctly, obviously. If you just use it haphazardly, it's going to be awful, just like most things. It's useful for keeping the proxy free from danger. Turns out, being in a hollow is very dangerous and probably going to get you killed. So what if we could invent a system where we could explore hollows without having to put our lives in immediate danger? Doesn't that sound kind of interesting? Other people would still need to be in the hollow, but like we could go without endangering our lives specifically. And I will talk more about that a bit later. It's useful for keeping their identity a secret. When I say, first, for the record, when I say proxy, I'm referring to Bell and Wise specifically. It's just, I don't want to have to say Bell and Wise every time I say proxy or main character, because I don't know who you're playing as. So if we want to be a technically illegal proxy, an off-the-books proxy, having a method to do that secretly turns out to be really useful. It's almost like we don't want to run around with everyone knowing our secret identity. Wouldn't that be weird? Yeah. Very on the nose with that one. Yeah, Super Bro. I do remember that. It's also useful to engage the casual audience. When I say casual, that's not like a negative stigma. That is just essentially the audience that is not spending 5 hours grinding Deadly Assault. They're the audience that says, oh man, this character looks cool. Oh, this story looks cool. Oh, this gameplay looks neat. I want to try it out. That's perfectly fine. It's also useful for storytelling. And that is probably the most important. These last two are probably the most important aspects of it. And let's talk a bit more about how it engages the player base. Many players like the aesthetic of Zenless. Turns out people like how this game looks. They like a lot of different aspects of it. They like the characters. They like their stories as well. If you've played some Agent stories, you would know. Many of them, I don't know if many is the right word. I think the majority of them are really good. I have not played an agent story where I thought, yo, this is awful, this is terrible, what a waste of my time. I don't think I've played one like that yet. Turns out they also like their personalities, and their relationships. Turns out characters interacting with each other, them having like a meaningful relationship with the proxy. Turns out people really like that. They also think the game looks cool. Especially at launch, people thought, yo, this game has a really cool art style. It has a cool, the city itself is cool. The cinematics, not the photography, but the overall visual design looks cool. And if you actually looked in the beta, if you thought this game looked like Persona 5, that's because in the early beta, I think someone data mined one of the pictures of the black and white and red pictures of Makoto from Persona 5 was just pasted into the game in the beta. And so they used that visual design as part of their, how are they designing I think the Mindscape cinema arts for characters. Let me pull that up real quick. So I can find it. Makoto. 5. Red, white, black. Makoto. This art. I will show now. Where is it? Display capture? No. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, here it is. This was in the files of the beta. I think it was this one. So like this visual aesthetic was in the early Zenless files. It might be this one, it might have been a different one. But if you thought those Mindscape cinemas were designed in a Persona coded way, that's because they were. All right, enough of that. I know none of y'all have played Persona 5. That's a joke. They also thought the action combat looks really cool. Like, oh man, these characters are moving in a cool way. This looks neat. This looks interesting. Now, this might sound weird because the entire time I've been talking about how TV mode engages the player base, but I haven't talked about TV mode yet. Well, here's the thing. Oh, you got it for Christmas. You booted up at least twice. Yeah. Here's the problem, though. A lot of those players don't love Zenless's action combat's endgame. They don't love it. Claire, how dare you say that? Play the game. Do not watch the anime. The anime is for the people who've played the game. That's like saying, oh, I've played Danganronpa. I watched the anime. It's like, no, that's not the same. Those are two very different experiences. Currently, for a lot of players, the end game can feel a bit too demanding, a bit too exhausting. If you've ever played Endgame, you would know Endgame can be a bit taxing if you do it a bit too much. It's a bit too repetitive. It's this, especially in the tower, it's the same bosses over and over and over again. It's just a bit too much. And it feels a bit too restrictive. Earlier in the game lifespan, these modes felt really broad and expansive because you could really use anybody. You could use anyone and clear, I don't want to say comfortably, but you could force pretty much any team that was halfway decent. Now those teams don't really work. Before, people used to play Kaleda and Ben unironically. They would say, oh my gosh, look at this team. This team is so fun. When is the last time you've seen people actually use Ben and Kaleda in the current endgame content? My guess is basically no one, because that team, Ben and Kaleda specifically, don't really work well together and the game has gone a direction, so it's not worth playing, which kind of stinks because like they put the time and effort to make them work, have team up moves, but like, what's the point? You're never using them together. And the other thing is we already have a ton of action combat endgame. We have threshold simulation. We have the various battle towers they roll out. We have deadly assault. We have Shiyu Defense. We have... Does Lost Void count? I'm going to count Lost Void because that's pretty much action combat mixed in with some roguelike stuff. So we already have a lot of action combat endgame. But a lot of players don't play the tower. They don't play Threshold Simulation. They don't play Deadly Assault. They don't play Shiyu Defense. And that's fine for the record, because again, these modes can feel like a bit too much for those players. And that includes me. If you know me, you know I'm the guy who soloed the tower with Billy twice. I soloed 2 different towers with Billy. I am an endgame player. And there are times when I log into Zenless and I say, hey, what is there to do in this game? And the answer is, play Deadly Assault, play the tower, play Shiyu Defense. And I go, oh, yeah, I'm not in the mood to do any of those. So I log in for 5 minutes and I log out. Doesn't that sound odd? Like me, the guy who enjoys playing Zenless's endgame is like, yeah, there are times when I don't want to play the endgame. Like, that's just a normal thing. I wish there was more for me to do in this game. And hey, TV mode gives those players that don't love that endgame action combat, it gives those players something to do. For the record, I'm not saying like ZZZ should have like infinite content for everyone. Like, that's not reasonable. I'm just trying to say, give a crumb to the guys who aren't grinding Shiyu Defense and Deadly Assault for 5 hours. And yeah, to clarify, the devs do a bunch of stuff for these kinds of players already. They have added a lot more social aspects into the game. Around 1.4, I think, they let you walk around with other agents. They let you invite them on specific outings, I guess. I don't want to say dates, because that's not really... I guess it's dates. But they were less romantically coded than they are now. And they even added outposts. They added, hey, you want to hang out with your friends? You can do it in the game. That is so casually coded. The endgame players weren't asking for, I want a worse version of Discord in the game. Endgame players weren't asking for that. That's something for people who are like, yeah, I'll hop in for 5 minutes, hang out with my buddies. They have added a lot of limited time and permanent event modes. Some of them are from story events. So I think the 2.6 event, I think it's one of the permanent ones. And those include I almost said Lucia's story. That's not it. Yidhari's. Yidhari's story is the creature commander one where you control the creatures to fight for you instead of fighting yourself. And sometimes they'll have some mini games for each patch, just in case you were around. You don't have to play them, but they're pretty quick. They also added co-op. Now, some people want co-op to be much more competitive. I think that is a bad idea. I think the worst thing co-op could be is another mode for competitive players. Or should I say, another mode for only competitive players. If the only reasonable way to play co-op is to be hyper-competitive, I think that will turn away a lot of players. Because players, turns out, you can... And a hard mode cannot be made easy, but an easy mode can always be made harder. If you watched a couple months ago, if you watched me play with Kete and R2, and even with Flossing on You and Solex S, sorry, we could like make our builds worse to make fights harder. Like, that is a thing you can do. When we used the best things, we beat it so quickly. They were like, you know what? We need to nerf ourselves. We need to nerf ourselves to make this more fun. And that was incredible. Some of the funnest things was using Miyabi, but not being allowed to use your enhanced basics. That was insufferable. It was so annoying. It's like, oh my gosh, I can't do anything. my mind is screaming at me to hold basic and I can't. And for all of these things, TV mode can also very easily engage players, assuming it's used correctly. Obviously, that's the disclaimer for all of these things. So now let's talk about the storytelling. TV mode shows how the proxy is different from agents. We are not fighters. We're not going to the hollow, busting people's butts, taking names, and we're not fighting evil in the hollows, but we're still extremely valuable. Actually, I'll talk more a bit about that. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. If I go back, it goes, that's annoying. I'll cut this out. I think I explain it a bit more later. Yeah, I do explain it more later. So I will explain the value part a bit later. Claire, yes, that's perfectly fine. Co-op does not have to be for everyone. That's fine. I think co-op should be casually coded. And then the endgame players will make the game harder for themselves. Like, that's perfectly fine. Co-op fishing, now that's fun. That's funny. TV mode is also abstract. That might sound odd for like, how can something being abstract be like a good thing for storytelling? Shouldn't you show the player stuff? Well, yes, but in the story, we are literally separated from the hollows. When we are using EOS to walk through the hollows, we are not there. So the interface for us being in the hollows looks very different because we're not there. We're sort of there, we can still see everything going on. But there, in the gameplay, it feels like you are literally separated from the hollow. And that helps give it hollows a sense of mystique and intrigue. I have to cough real quick. Which also means I should drink water. My voice was not good today. And we, the proxy, can see hollows very differently from others. Because we are navigating the hollows, the story basically presents us as having special powers to navigate hollows like no one else can. And TV mode is really good at doing that. It literally puts us in a map where we can see each pathway. Now, we don't always know what's at the end of each pathway, but the game is showing us, it's not just saying, oh, we have special powers and we can make magical stuff happen. No, it's saying we are really good navigators for this treacherous environment, and here's how. That's really neat. And this type of abstract storytelling allows for mystery and horror with less effort. Now, that might sound weird, like you're saying the game should have less effort in it. No, it makes some aspects of abstract storytelling much easier to do. And the easiest example of this is audio dramas. Chat, when's the last time you've listened to an audio drama? I'm going to pull up an example. For the record, I am not a huge Sonic fan, but I am I do enjoy the Chaotix group. I think they're a cool little side group in the Sonic lore. Recently, the Sonic team had enough funding to do what's called the Chaotix case files. Now this is on YouTube, but these are videos. There's nothing visually interesting about them. It's literally one screen for 10-ish minutes. You might think, what? How can they tell an interesting story when there's literally nothing to show? Turns out when you're not showing anything, every sound you make is incredibly important. You can hear the sounds of characters walking around, of people sighing and breathing, of someone like eating, munching on food, of them clinging around, them having jewels, their accessories making noise. Like, everything in the story that makes sound is incredibly pronounced because there is nothing to aid in the visual storytelling. Tying this back to Zenless, that sounds like a weird tangent, but tying this back to Zenless, turns out when you're not seeing every action that characters perform, you can emphasize particular parts of the writing where things look disgusting and horrifying. Because you have a literal separation from being able to see it. You have to imagine it for yourself. So you can write about how, oh my gosh, the ethereals are terrifying, disgusting, alien-like creatures. They don't even move in an organic way. They're gross. They're infectious. They're like a virus invading our homeland. Like, you can make a really cool horror/mystery story with that without showing any of it. And I'll get to what happens when they decided, hey, let's show them all what it looks like in game. I'll get to that later. I will touch on that later. And again, I have to stress this. This is with the understanding that TV mode is implemented well. Obviously, if you are really bad at writing, storytelling doesn't matter. The storytelling won't matter if you're really bad at storytelling. It's also good for environmental storytelling. I touch on this a little bit, but hollows are mazes. And that's not like oh, you can kind of get lost. No, the lore of hollows is that if you do not know the way, you will get lost and die. They constantly change. New rifts open and I spelled open wrong. I'll fix that in editing. Cool thing about post-production, I can crop that out so no one knows. I think I was spelling open. I reworded that sentence for some reason. Anyway. In ether activity, it's basically, it fluctuates. It's like sometimes there are low tides and high tides. Sometimes ether activity is low and it's relatively safe, but still dangerous. And sometimes you got to be careful because it can spike up. So you have to be very careful that you don't go too far in. You got to always have an escape plan ready. Now, obviously the exceptions for this are stable hollows. The Lemnium hollow that is close to Wi-Fi Peninsula. That hollow is relatively stable. The ethereals will still pop up every now and then, but that place isn't constantly changing. On one hand, I'm sure there's some like lore reason behind this. I think the end game reason is we don't want to have an excuse of like why this hollow isn't changing, so we'll just say it's stable. And I'm fine with that. Like, whatever. You can tell interesting stories with a hollow that is relatively stable. That's fine. And as a proxy, we can see all of these changes and predict them for people. Because it turns out, being able to view the world differently in hollows as a guide is incredibly useful detail. That's it for environmental storytelling. Yes, okay, here's the next part of storytelling. As proxies, what do? We take on commissions for people in the hollows. Turns out most people don't want to go into the radiation zone that's going to kill them. And that makes it a convenient excuse for side quests. Hey, I lost my thing, can you go get it? In most games, it's like, you run across the street and you collect people's groceries. It's like, why are you sending me out to collect groceries? Do it yourself. But in this game, it's like, hey, My daughter dropped her stuffed bear, and that's her favorite stuffed bear. And to get it, I would have to like risk radiation poisoning. Could you go get it for me? And you say, oh, yeah, that's like a good reason to not do things. That's a good reason to hire people to do things. Can I hire you to go into the active military war zone for me? It's like, yeah, that sounds reasonable. Now, here's a quick question for the chat and audience watching. When was the last time ZZZ made a meaningful and interesting side quest storyline? And I'm not talking about the events. I'm talking about literally, here's a side quest character, they are not a main character, and here's an interesting storyline around them. When is the last time they made that? Like, in all honesty, yes, literally, people are saying Kami North. When was Kami North? That was a year ago, dude. It's been like a full calendar year since the last time ZZZ has done any meaningful side quests. I don't know if I say this, I don't think I say this later on. They've tried to do like Critbic doesn't know. He doesn't know, chat. He's either skipped the story or he hasn't done the hollow stuff. You'll know him when you see him. I don't want to spoil Kame North now, but you can look it up on, I think there's videos about it, but it's in the game. They try to kind of replace these side quest stuff with temple management. If you remember when 2.0 launched, they had NPCs saying, hey, can you go collect this stuff for me and create, you had to collect items and then forge them, and then you would sell that to people in Wi-Fi. Now, that's interesting, but those are not meaningful side quests. And you can see what they did with temple management. They basically gutted it and said, yeah, people did not like this. And as it turns out, taking on these kind of commissions in active nuclear radiation war zones gives us an excuse to come into contact with a wide cast of characters. Characters we normally would never interact with. Sometimes shady people, sometimes heroes of justice. Because as it turns out, people have different reasons for wanting to go into nuclear radiation war zones. Is this a YouTube video? I hope it is. And you know what? I haven't been recording. I'm gonna start that now. I can cut out the music stuff earlier. It should be fine. It also puts our characters in dangerous but safe situations. We are not in an immediate threat, but the characters around us might be. And because we were putting other characters in danger to help us on these missions, you can form emotional attachments with those other characters. It turns out, for storytelling, having a character just say, oh my gosh, you're incredible and amazing, I love you so much, makes a lot more sense when you are guiding them through a nuclear radiation war zone and helping them not die. It makes a lot more sense than just, oh my gosh, you're magical and cool and have all the superpowers, main character, I love you. It's like, no, dude, I am guiding you so you don't die. There is a reason for this. I have to look at what I'm saying next. Oh, yes. Another thing TV mode can be good at doing is pacing. This might sound a bit odd for people, but TV mode allows the devs to organize, organizing when and where combat happens means the devs and writers can organize those key moments separately. You don't always have to be running around in the open world. You can section off, hey, we want to have these high impact moments of combat here and here and here. And so we're going to create a natural flow to that. some rising action and climax with action combat make a lot more sense. It's kind of awkward when you're in the action combat stuff and you find a group of mob enemies that don't really matter. It's like, oh, you're a mild annoyance. Get out of the way. Whereas in the story mode, you can ramp that up to be, oh my gosh, we're being ambushed by ethereals. Whereas in game, it's like, oh, the enemies just magically appeared out of nowhere. But in TV mode, because we're more separated from that, we don't see the ethereals magically appearing. We can see them in a distance. They're like, oh, they're over there in the distance. I can see them. I know where they are. I am choosing to go into active combat with them. It also makes the overall gameplay less stressful and demanding. And that's because players can go at their own speed until combat occurs. In TV mode, you can go as fast or as slow as you want to. If you want to go really quickly, you can. If you want to go take your time, explore some stuff, you can also do that. And also, I know people might disagree with this, but you can still have some really good story beats and character moments. I think it's weird to think that, oh, well, TV mode was... You can't interact with characters in TV mode. Dude, what are you talking about? I'll talk about Wither Domain a bit later. But yeah, that does have some character moments that I think are interesting that they don't really do anymore. And these kind of story moments make sense when the game is main way of telling the story is a visual novel. I've always thought it was weird that the game mostly transitions to characters talking during action combat exploration stuff, because that's not the usual type of storytelling. Because in those modes, you as the player kind of want to go as fast as possible, but every time I find myself having to slow down so I don't outrun the story, and that sounds insane. But turns out in TV mode, if you need to say, hey, this dialogue session needs to take a bit longer, well, you can say, hey, the player needs to go a bit further, so that way they don't jump past all the dialogue. Another cool aspect of TV mode is replayability. Again, this is assuming it's implemented well. TV mode has some extra rewards for finding secrets or for beating extra objectives. And it's also varied and visually engaging. They have a lot of in-game assets already built that are easy to recycle and can be used in different and interesting ways. If you actually think we can do this ourselves, if I change my view real quick. If we go to our room, I think it's in our room. I don't use keyboard, so I need to figure out how to get there. If we go to our workbench, we go to Hollow Codex. Look at all this. Like, look at all this. This is all like animations already created. Look at all this cool stuff. This is already in the game. They already have the assets for this. All this stuff is interesting. It's not just, oh, this is really boring to look at. Like, dude, I don't know how you think looking at... I don't know how you could say looking at this is really boring. Like, this is all really interesting to look at. And the cool thing is, because they already have these assets, they can reuse them. Like, it's fine, because they can put them in different places. And use them for different things. Like, this time, this enemy might be Hollow Raiders, based on the context. And in other scenes, oh my gosh, it's the baby ethereals. You gotta watch out. In other times, oh my gosh, it's the corrupted machines. You gotta be careful. It's like, you can just reuse these animations for things. It's fine. And look, this looks kind of intimidating. This is part of that horror aspect I said. It's like, ooh, I'm closing in on the enemy. I know they're there, but I'm not quite sure what they are. This is interesting. This is cool. Anyway, back to the presentation. And the cool thing about these animations is that they can occur frequently, and you don't need to stage and manipulate 3D models. One of the worst things about the story since they removed a lot of the TV mode is that they've decided the best way to show the story is to have the characters in 3D space. And then you walk up and you talk to them. And then you go to the next character and you walk up and talk to them. And then you go to the next character and you walk up and talk to them. That's just not as interesting. Or the whole, like, you go to this space in Millennium Hollow. You go to this, you find this switch, and then you go to that door. And they can make that interesting. I'm not saying none of the stuff in 2.0 has worked. I'm just saying there are ways to make the visual, to make TV mode visually engaging and different each time you do it. You can't really do that in Millennium Hollow. The point of Millennium Hollow is that it's a hollow that does not change. So you can't have variety in that story. You can't explore Millennium Hollow and it be completely different. That goes against the lore. Also, the cool, it's not a cool, it's got like a hand wavy excuse. The other reason why they have the lore say that hollows are constantly changing is so that they can have those little side missions of like, oh, where are we and what hollow? It's like, well, who cares? We're just in a random hollow in a random place. It doesn't really matter. Don't think too much about it. Like, that is a reason to use that kind of storytelling. So those are all cool aspects of how TV mode can be good. But how was TV mode implemented? How was TV mode in reality? Poorly. It was not implemented well at all. The devs did not make the necessary changes after beta feedback. From what I remember, beta testers told them, hey, these are some issues that we have with the story presentation in TV mode, and they did not really make those changes at all. Here are a list of some of the issues that were noticeable at launch. If you joined anytime after, I would say 1.6, you probably don't know what these issues are firsthand. Maybe you've heard of them, but I might be introducing new concepts to people. The remote doesn't work. TV mode was on a client-side server. Or is that the other way around? Hold on. It's either was or wasn't on the client-side server. I forgot exactly which one this is. Am I crazy? I should know this off the top of my head. Sorry, I've had a long day. I need to... Sorry, it was server side. I need to change that. My goodness, my goodness. Pretend this says server side. It's a server side server. Ish. So I should say TV mode was not on a client side server. It was on the server side. And that meant that anytime you pressed a button, you had to wait. And turns out, there was a speed up option. It didn't work. At the launch of the game, they had a button that said, oh, you can speed up the stuff in TV mode. You pressed it and nothing would, you would get some squiggly lines and nothing would change. It was the exact same. It was a lie. So overall, that meant the gameplay was really laggy and really sluggish. Yes, this slide is, I worded this slide incorrectly. I was thinking of it wrong. It was server side, and because your ping might be like varied or whatnot, you would press a button that button would go to the server. It would come back, it would say, hey, they pressed the button. And it would come back to you and said, oh, you can now move forward. That's really annoying. That took up way too much time. So that made the game feel really laggy, and it wasn't fun. Also, the Fitness Gram Pacer test. The keyword there is Pacer. The story puzzles were not very good, and they were pretty annoying to deal with. This is just in the main story, for the record. There were also hollow interactions with pretty lengthy animations. Now, that in itself is not a problem. But as I said before, TV mode was already on the slower end. And these lengthy animations were like way too frequent. They were happening way too often. So like, oh my gosh, I just want to solve the puzzle. Stop showing me these animations. I know where the other door is. Just let me go there. I need to cough again. And in some modes, in some story modes or some puzzles, there was a bit too much repeated, annoying dialogue. Now, some of you might think, what are you talking about? I don't remember that stuff exactly. Me neither. So here's an example. Oh, we need to find the switch and press it. Nope, nothing here. Not here either. Oh, there's the switch. Now we need to press it. All right, you pressed it. Now we can locate the next switch. Nope, nothing here. Shut up! Stop talking! Stop treating this game like Dora the Explorer! There are 4 directions, up, down, left, right. We have a giant map. This shows us where we can go. You don't need to baby us around. We got 4 directions. It's about the quality, not the quantity. In this mode, it was not, in these specific instances, they were low quality background dialogue, and you wish they weren't. Thank you, Unorthodox. Thank you for sharing that with the class. Also, the game is on commercial. We have to wait for the commercial to end. Most action combat gameplay was locked behind TV mode. And because puzzles might take players 10 or more minutes, and then, for some modes, for some missions, there would be a puzzle that takes 10 or more minutes-ish, and it would end off by having you fight a group of ethereals. So like, oh, here's the big bad boss causing this issue. Let's beat them up and continue on. Okay, that's fine. But here's the problem. Lots of fights meant a lot of loading screens. For those who forgot, the loading screens to enter combat were separated from the modes to enter TV mode. And in modes where you had to fight a lot of enemies, separate enemies, I should say, because there are modes where you fight a lot of enemies, but it's one continuous thing. But when they're separated out, that's a lot of loading time to just load into the fight. Again, more waiting. The exception to this is Shiyu Defense and resource farming at the launch of the game, because those were available at the start of the game, but most casual players weren't really doing that. Most casual players weren't thinking about, oh boy, I love farming for Woodpecker Electro, and I can't remember what the defense set is off the top of my head. No one uses it. So yeah, there are things you wanted to do in the game, and the game said, oh, can you wait? Now, to be fair, these things are fine. Oh, Soul Rock, yes, it's Soul Rock. Thank you, chat. Now, this is not clowning, this is not to say Shiyu Defense and resource farming are bad, it's just that those are modes that most players don't care about until they get hooked on the game. But they don't really have a chance to get hooked on the game with how the action combat is locked behind these lengthy sections in TV mode that take too long. Finally, the as seen on TV scams. Come play with this brand new agent. Ooh, exciting. Exciting combat for only 12 payments of $39.99 or something. I don't know. So you see the ad, you say, wow, this agent, they look really cool. I want to pull for them. And then, wow, I got them. That's great. Where can I use them? What can I do with them? Nothing. You just explore halls until you run into enemies. What the heck? I didn't pull Ellen so I could run around in TV mode. I pulled Ellen so I could beat up bad guys. What is this TV mode getting in the way for? Get it out. Let me fight some things. Reminder, Launch Zenless did not give players a lot of things to do with their agents. There weren't, yeah, you could get their supports, you could get the trust events with them, but you couldn't walk around as them. You couldn't say, hey, let's hang out. Let's go do some stuff. Like, there wasn't things you could do with agents. Now, there were things you could do with agents. There was not enough things you could do with agents. And that was really annoying. It's like, man, the game set up a lot of these characters that you really want to be invested in and hang out with. And then the game didn't really give you a lot of opportunities to hang out with them. Outside of the story, I guess. There were obviously, again, Shiyu Defense, farming for resources. Those still existed. But when you were playing the story of the game, you kind of wanted to play with those agents. And you really couldn't most of the time. The Midnight Channel. Wither Domain was interesting. It was non-story, non-endgame, repetitive. I should maybe make a post-production edit, but I don't think I need to. Non-story, non-endgame, repetitive, casual content, gameplay. Wither Domain was perfect for the casual audience. This is the part where the caveats, you had special interactions with agents. If you had certain agents in your team and you walked into an event, you might have a specific dialogue option that says, hey, because Ambi is part of the defense force or a former defense force person, she has special dialogue when dealing with the military that lets you get different rewards. Like, oh, that's neat. That's interesting. It's saying, hey, you brought this agent into this event. Here's a little something to spice it up. Oh, I do say it here. Wither Domain had a lot of replay value. It was a roguelike. And you can make it as challenging as you wanted it to be. If you wanted to make it really easy, you could. If you wanted to make it really hard, you could do that. Wither Domain is really engaging. It also gives players a taste of the game to see if they enjoy some of that team building, some of those lore, some of that action combat. It's like, oh, this character had this specific interaction. Maybe I would like to invest in them. Oh, maybe these two characters, they work together because I have to pick 6 random agents. You don't have to pick 6, but because I have to pick whatever random agents I have, let me see if these agents work together. Oh, now that I have these team of 3, another agent's wanting to know if they can join. Well, who would I side out? I wonder how they play. Do I need to swap out? That's all really cool, and we don't get that anymore. However, as good as Wither Domain was, as good as I would argue for Wither Domain, it had all the issues of regular TV mode. It was kind of laggy. The loading screens in between fights was very noticeable. I don't want to say it took too long as a necessarily bad thing, but it segmented the action combat in ways I think that made it a bit too tedious to really enjoy. I would almost argue that, like, Wither Domain would be better if it had less combat. And I know that sounds insane, but, like, it's a roguelike. It doesn't need to have less combat. It just needed to be a bit snappier, a bit quicker. And now for TV mode, we need to rewire the antenna. eventually, the devs did iron out a lot of the kinks in TV mode gameplay. They had the fast forward button now actually works. Now if you put on the fast forward mode, it works. Movement feels a lot snappier. They fixed the server issues, I think. So now it's more on the player's server than on it's client side and not server side anymore. So when you press right, you go immediately to the right. You don't wait a second and a half or around like 7/10 of a second to move to the right. That means you can go as quick or as slow as you want to. If you can go at your own pace. Hey Jay Blitz, how's it going? Glad you're here. And later editions shortened or removed some of the excess or redundant animations, some of those text boxes that you don't need anymore, or some of those prompts that are a bit like, hey, do you want to do this thing? It's like, yes, I want to do this thing. Are you sure you want to? Yes, I'm sure I want to do this. It condensed them. It made them much more brief so you could actually play through the modes. So that's all great. Unfortunately, the last event, Arpeggio Fault, Archipelago, I never looked this up to double check how it's spelled. It wasn't Arpeggio. That was the villain in Sly Cooper 2. I want to say it was Archipelago Fault, but that's an island. Like, I should have looked this up to confirm, but I think it's funnier if I misspelled it. I think Archipelago Fault's funnier because that's an island. Because I made the joke in the last presentation about misspelling the Angels of Delusion. So. It is Arpeggio. Oh my gosh. I thought, no, it can't be Arpeggio. That's the villain from Sly 2. So dumb. Anyway. Unfortunately, we got the canceled shows. After lots of feedback from players, the devs decided maybe we should remove TV mode from the game. First from the story, and then pretty much all together. And since they removed it, there's really hasn't been any new content that uses the HDD system anymore. It's still there as like a carryover from Season 1, but none of the Season 2 stuff uses the HDD mode. Except they introduced quality of life features. What are those quality of life features? Well, they help players by letting them not play the game. That's my favorite part of games, is when the devs say, hey, we are introducing quality of life features so you can enjoy playing the game. As part of these features, here are things so you don't have to play the game. I am okay with them giving the, hey, you can skip farming these very specific missions in Withered Domain, but I don't like the, hey, you can just skip playing Withered Domain. I think that's lame. Withered Domain's great and fun. Why are you encouraging players to not play the game? That's boring. Years of development wasted. I'm going to insert the Buzz Lightyear theme. Not theme, but the quote of him saying, years of Academy training wasted. So what is the aftermath of all of this? Well, it turns out it was really good. Removing TV mode saved the game. The game was in a dire position, and so they removed it. And they removed it at a perfect time. A ton of people joined in version 1.4, and at that time, it was the right call. TV mode was just not implemented well, and so they removed it for the better. Removing TV mode saved the game, but it did not make the game a better product, if that makes sense. I'm going to take some time explaining this a bit later, because I don't remember what I put on this specific slide again. And what I mean by that is, in version 2, the game has given us no new commissions, but they sort of tried. I mentioned this a bit earlier. You could have requests from NPCs for the temple management mode where you create products from the stuff you collected from the hollows. That's theoretically interesting, but I don't think it was implemented in an interesting way. It was just a bit tedious. There have been no new commissions that are really relevant. No new story gameplay replayability. This is the weirdest. Maybe if you guys don't think of this, as bad as you remember, how do I say this? No matter here we go. No matter what you think about the 1.x story, you can always go back and replay that story exactly the same way. In Season 2, you cannot replay the story. Oh, but you can go into the tapes to replay the dialogue conversations. Wow, that's fantastic. Can I replay the moment where Orphe and the villain of 2.3, who I won't... It's 2.2. It's 2.2. Orphe and Magus fight the villain of 2.2. Can I go replay that scene? Have that cool fight happen again? Have that interactive cutscene? Can I go replay that again? No. Start a brand new account. Start from the beginning. In Season 1, you can go back and replay everything. You can't do that in Season 2. I know some people rag on Season 2 for having the worst story. It's like, okay, fine, but at least I wish I could replay that story for... I have another project in the works, and that involves me having to go back and replay the story. But it's like, well, I can't replay the story because I don't want to take the time to start a brand new account and go through everything. It's like, yeah, it's cool that they added this interactive cutscene with Orphe and the villain. And then what's great is that you can never experience that again. It's just gone. It's like, nope, you had that for one chance. Now it's gone. Can't get it. Bye. I don't know if this is correct. I think you can replay the Seeds story. Maybe? I don't remember. Like, I can't remember off the top of my head if you can replay like the combat scenes in Seeds story. If you played 2.3 release, I can't replay the game now. They added back the English VA. Okay. Wait, what's wrong with the English VAs in 2.3? Are you talking about I don't know who 2.3 was Monato, Lucy, and Yidhari. What was wrong with their VAs? And overall, I would argue there was not enough casual coded content in the endgame. And by endgame, I mean, once you've beaten the story, what is there to do? It's like, oh, you want to play Deadly Assault and Shiyu Defense? No. Okay. You want to manage the temple? No. Oh, huh. If only there was like something to like engage the players and like maybe have a puzzle, maybe have some like interactive experiences with some characters. No, you get story, you get agent story, you get main story, and that's it. Nothing else. No side commissions, no events. Now, for the record, there is still stuff to do. You could hang out with agents. You could do a lot more stuff with agents than you could before in the overworld. Perfectly fine. But like, if you wanted to use agents, it was just, oh, where can I use these agents? Well, you use them in Lost Void, which is the weather domain replacement, and then you use them in Deadly Assault and Shiyu Defense. And if you don't like those modes, then too bad. Overall, the writing, the story, the pacing has been weaker. Now, that's not necessarily a problem with getting rid of TV mode. In version 1.2, which is the Tour de Inferno, that also didn't have TV mode. Like, people forget, Tour de Inferno did not have TV mode. And Tour de Inferno is probably the best story in the game. So I am not arguing that the game is bad, the story is bad because they took away TV mode. What I'm arguing is that TV mode, the story has not... People argue, oh, now that TV mode's gone, the story will be better. the writing will be better now that TV mode is gone. That's not true. Turns out the writing can be not good. It can be poorly paced. With or without TV mode. Like, TV mode is not the issue with the writing of the game. Yes, in version 1, in that update, there was one event that was like you dug a hole with, not Anton, it was some guy whose name started with an A. He's the guy who found Billy. You dug a hole down. That was really fun. I do remember that, not vividly, but I remember that was fun. So now that we're in the aftermath, let's ask a question. Think about the people who were vocally against TV mode, who argue that the game would be better, or that they would play the game if they got rid of TV mode. Think about those players right now. How many of those players actively play the game? Like, the people who hated TV mode said, oh man, the game would be so much better if it was gone. Are they still playing? Where are they? I legitimately, and this, I'm not saying this as this could be an argument from inexperience. I don't know a single person who said, yo, I hate TV mode, I wish they removed it, and is still actively playing the game. Where do they go? And I'm not talking about by actively playing the game. I mean, I'm not, if you are logging in once every 3 months and you skip all the story, it's like, okay, are you playing the game? I guess. But like, if you're skipping all the story, you're logging in once every 3 months, you're not an active player. You're not. Again, don't send hate to anyone. I'm not trying to accuse anyone specifically. Just keep it all here. But just think about, like, hey, these players who really hated TV mode, are they still playing? And I think the answer is not many. Like, if players joined in 1.4 because they thought Miyabi was cool, are they still playing in 2.5 now that Miyabi is less cool? I'm not saying those players don't exist. I'm just saying, I don't think there's a large audience of players that hated TV mode and then said, oh yes, I love Zenless now. What Zenless is right now is wonderful and amazing. I don't think those players exist. Or I said, those exist, but they are very, very small. A very small subgroup of players. So for my own personal feelings about this issue, I would argue that ultimately, Zenless catered to an audience that doesn't play the game. And this is not in an elitist way, like, oh, you're not playing the game like I want you to play it. No, I mean, literally, they don't play the game. Or maybe they play the game, but they don't enjoy the game. I have to cough again. Excuse me. You didn't hear it, but I muted it. I'm pretty sure there are some players who like hate to play the game because they feel obligated to. That's weird. Don't hate play the game. However, TV mode feels really smooth now. Like, the issues about TV mode being laggy and clunky, those issues have been kind of ironed out. It feels really smooth. Oh, Super Bro, it's fun to hate play games when you are with other people who know you will not enjoy it. It's almost like when you watch a movie that is bad, watching it by yourself is awful, but watching it with your friends who also agree that it's awful makes that experience enjoyable because you are bonding over your mutual disgust. So this begs the question, if TV mode came back, who would complain? Like, this is not a trick question. If TV mode were to come back, who would complain about it? The people who hated TV mode are they going to play that mode? If it's only in, I don't know if I left this slide in actually. No, it's on the next page. Sorry. I'll talk about that later. Think about that. And I got to talk about it later. Let's imagine for a bit. ZZZ will do an event with TV mode eventually. It will come back in some way, shape, or form as a sort of a beta test to gauge whether or not the players who actively play the game actually like this mode, or if it's just something that's people have forgotten about. Like, people don't want to engage with this. That's fine. They're going to test it out, see what the feeling is. And remember, they already have all of the assets for this. They don't need to make something brand new. They just need to use what they already have. And for the players who hated Zenless when it had TV mode, do they still play? If they do, would they care about a TV mode event? It's like, if you don't care about if you're a player who doesn't care about the rhythm game Angels of Delusion event, you know what you can do? You just don't play it. Like, you don't have to play it. It's not required to play. You have to go out of your way to play it. It's optional. If you hate TV mode, you're not going to play it. And for the players who hate the current lack of content or the quality of the writing, don't you think they would like appreciate a change of pace? Even if it's not better, if it's slightly different, don't you think they would find that to be slightly more interesting? Oh, it's a little change up from how they've been doing it before. That's nice. Now, obviously I want it to be good. I don't want it to be just okay. But I would like a little change of pace every now and then. A little bit of back to basics with the lessons the devs have learned. Again, this all is rooted in the idea that if they bring it back, that it will actually be decent and not sluggish and slow and painful. And I need to drink some water for this next section. Refreshing. Realistically, would anyone really quit the game if TV mode came back for a side event or for a couple weeks? I did not hear anyone complain about, oh my gosh, I'm going to quit the game because they brought in co-op. It's like, yeah, if you didn't like the co-op event, you didn't play it. That's it. Like, oh, co-op exists. That's cool. I'm not interested. Like, that's it. Are people going to boycott the game if, like, oh my gosh, an optional mode that I don't like? We have to kill the game now. It's like, no, dude, don't play it. Don't know how many players played it or not. Don't play it. I highly doubt anything will actually happen. Like, as many players, I highly doubt there's going to be a meaningful movement of players who collectively boycott the game because, oh my gosh, there's a side event where players can play TV mode. We need to bring back the discussion of, oh my gosh, Zenless is dying or something. It's like, no, dude, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's going to happen. Personally, I would rather have a weak TV mode event than none at all. Because if we have one, then I can actually give direct feedback when they ask for it on how to improve it. Because I always try to give feedback in those, when they ask for it. It's like, hey, thanks for playing this patch. What are some changes you would like to see implemented? Now, whether or not they do them is different. But at least I have an official way of saying, hey, I'm writing directly to the, not HR, but to the, someone at Hoyo headquarters will read through this eventually, ideally. They could always just ignore it. But then if like, hey, I gave them feedback and I gave them direct feedback, not social media feedback. I can always say, hey, I gave it to them and they never implemented on those ideas. That's fine. That's all I can do. I'm not going to start a boycott of like kill the game because they didn't do something I liked. It's like, nah, dude, leave the feedback in the game. And then if things are actually bad, then yeah, make some noise about it online. Here's a reality check. Where is... Actually, it's for the next section. I'll save it for there. There was a recent article written by a really good writer who talked about why fighting games have a product design issue. If you heard me mention this earlier, I said Zenless has not become a better product since they made these changes. That was a very intentional word choice. It hasn't, I'm not saying it has become a worse game. I'm saying it has not improved as a product to convince players to play the game. It's since around 2.x-ish. Now, and if you want to go read this article, I will post it down in the, when I publish this video, I will link it below. It's a really interesting read. But in short, I'm not saying Zenless is a fighting game. It's not. They are different. There are some aspects of fighting games in the Zenless, but they are not. Zenless is not specifically a fighting game. What is Zenless's largest target audience? It's casual players. As much as people want to disagree with this, no, your largest audience of players are casual players. The VA for Ambi made a post recently after the Angels of Delusion, their first song. I don't know what it's called off the top of my head. I think it says it there, but I can't read it on my screen. It's too far away. Actually, on this screen, Redreaming Angel, that's what it is. The VA for Ambi said, quote, if I can pull it up, "I love them so much. I'm coming back for them specifically." The VA for the title character of the game says they will come back to play the game because of these characters. And this is to go to my next point. This game makes way more money by selling compelling characters and stories than it does by selling gameplay. Now let's compare some of those players and characters. Let's compare some of this stuff. I might pull this up in the actual video that I make for this. You will know, for some reason, Kete the 7th has made it his mission to Mindscape 6 every character that he likes. One of those characters that he has said for a long time has been Nongong Yu. Now I want to ask you a question. Did he say he was going to Mindscape 6 Nongong Yu because, oh my gosh, her gameplay is so good? Did he say, oh my gosh, she has this really cool ultimate animation canceled that I can use in a really cool way? That compels me to get her Mindscape 6, to spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars on this game. No, he's not doing that. He said, dude, I like this character. I'm going to spend money on it. That's it. That's the end. It has nothing to do with the gameplay. My good pal Rezi. If you know Rezi, you know he's a Billy main. I also know that he Mindscape 6 Ye Xiongguang. In no world does a Billy main think Ye Xiongguang has actively enjoyable gameplay. You know why he got her Mindscape 6? It's because she's a waifu. That's it. That's the only reason. He's not saying, oh my gosh, I love being having invincible, infinite animations that make me not have to interact with enemies. He's not saying that. He's saying, hey, I like that character. I'm going to spend money on it. That's it. It has nothing to do with the gameplay. Maybe he shouldn't say nothing. It has very little to do with the gameplay. I'll talk about myself. You know why I pulled for Soldier Zero Ambi? I didn't pull for her because of the gameplay. When I used her, I said, yo, you know what? This gameplay, this feels clunky. She can't dodge out of stuff. She doesn't feel good. You know why I pulled for her? Because I like the character. That's it. That's the reason. I like the character, so I pulled for them. It's not about gameplay. This idea that, like, oh my gosh, if the gameplay isn't cool and interesting, then players won't buy that. That's not true. That's just not true. If the players don't care about your character, it doesn't matter if their gameplay is interesting. They don't care about the character. Age. I don't know how to say her official name. It's Agekk. Ejek. People call her Age. I'll just say Age. She pulled for Banyue. You know who Banyue was designed for? Banyue was designed for people who like for fighting game players. Banyue was a character designed for the hardcore end game players. That's not who Age is. Age isn't that kind of player. You think she's doing super combos with Banyue? No, she said, dude, she said, this guy's hot, I'm gonna pull for him. That's it. That's the reason. It's not gameplay. I'm going insane over here, trying to convince people that characters are not pulled for their gameplay specifically. And because it's not based on gameplay, why don't the devs, hold on, I need to make sure I clicked it. Why don't the devs create decent replayable content for these casual players? Jay Blitz is going to be happy. We're talking about Non-Gong Yu next. Her kit could literally say, I reduced the team's damage by 50%. That could be a line of text in her kit. She could have the most boring, most abysmal, most infuriating gameplay imaginable. She could feel awful to play. Guess what? A ton of people will still pull for her. You know why? Because they don't care about her gameplay. They think she's a neat character, that she looks interesting, that she has an interesting personality. That's it. That's the reason. I'll say this on the next slide then. Even if Non-Gong was an A rank, yes, part of a lot of players who pulled on Lucia's banner was because I want Monato. That's the reason. They were pulling for Lucia. I don't know who this random goat chick is. I want Monato. He's right there. Overall, characters need to have an overall design. This includes visuals, their design, their thematics, whether in gameplay or their narrative, in their story, etc. That interests and appeals to their target audience. I'm not saying every character should appeal to everyone. That's impossible and that's boring. But characters should appeal to target demographics. And ZZZ has had a lot more agent interactions. And ZZZ already has plenty of action combat. We are oversaturated with action combat at this point. Why are we ignoring how TV mode can play a role in getting players to engage with the game in a different way that is still in game with the characters they already have, with the in-game elements that are already there? Jay Blitz, be honest. If going back to this previous slide, if Non-Gong Yu literally said, reduce everyone's damage by 50%, would you still pull for her? Yes! There we go! We're pinning this. I already went through this slide. What was on this slide? Okay. Here's my final argument about this. The main reason Zenless players have FOMO is because the devs have designed power creep that requires careful, considerate spending. Like, oh, you want to make sure you spend your money wisely because you don't want to pull a dud character. That's how people talk about it. And they don't need to do that. It baffles me that I am not saying things shouldn't get challenging for players. That's weird. I'm not saying we should go back to season 1 launch Zenless power levels. No, that's bizarre. But how does power creep improve the game as a product for consumers? Players are going to pull for Nongong Yu because they like her character. They're going to make so much more money off of those people who love the Angels of Delusion than the players who are like, oh yes, I can get 5,000 more performance points, not performance points, I can get 5,000 more score in Deadly Assault with this combination than with this. That incentivizes me to Mindscape 6's. No, they're not thinking that. They're thinking, man, this character looks cool, I want to play them. This is a side tangent. It's not really relevant to discussion about TV mode. It's more so like, I'm okay with the game getting harder for people who want to take on that challenge, but why does it need to get this hard? Like, those players aren't playing, and the players who are Mindscaping 6 Nongong Yu, they're not the ones actively playing Endgame. They're like, man, I think this character's neat and cool. That's it. Hey Joshua, thanks for coming. Tactilike, you love power creep. Oh, you skipped dial in for binding. Wait, that's based though. That's based. So, quick recap. TV mode had a real, tangible meaning potential for storytelling and world building. But that potential was undermined by its rampant flaws and were only fixed much later on. And many of those issues can be fixed, or they have been fixed. And we already have lots of gameplay readily available. I should say, we have lots of combat gameplay readily available. And the mode itself is much quicker now. In conclusion, TV mode is ready for a comeback, and I'll be eager to see it. Before you go, this is for YouTube chat. I'm not ending stream right now. YouTube chat. Not YouTube chat, the YouTube audience when I make this video. So YouTube chat, I'm not ending the video. I'm not ending stream. I am recording. Before you go, I want to challenge you in the audience and you in the live chat right now. Pick a random chapter for chapter 1 or chapter 2. Pick a random exploration mission. Try it out. Do it again. See how it feels. If you've been a player since about around launch to 1.4, you probably don't remember this stuff. Try it out. See how it feels. I was pleasantly surprised when I tried it, and I felt a bit nostalgic. I thought, oh, dude, I remember this part of the game. This is fun now. It's not sluggish. I remember this. Did I not do this slide? What? I have one more slide that's supposed to be here. What? It's not showing up on the screen. Whoops. Why is that the case? Oh, well. I can show it over here, like this. Anyway, chat, comment about your experiences and your thoughts. Subscribe if you feel like it. If you feel inclined, you can become a sponsor by becoming a YouTube member. Don't feel obligated to do that, by the way. Like an indent of that. My name is Yojimbo Blade, and I hope you have a blessed day. See you soon. Now, chat, we are going to do some story stuff now. It's not too late. We should still have some more time. How long does the event take? If I go through the story at a reasonable pace, how long will that take? Two hours? Okay. Oh, a whole agent story? Okay. So, I need to go back to... Change this, change this. I can get rid of this text. You already know we're here. I have not played it yet, so I'm going in blind. And we'll do, this should be on now. And I will turn the audio in the game back on. Where is it? Here. And mute my desktop audio so you don't get a double feature of sound. Hey, Super Bro, thanks for coming. Glad you were here. Hope you have fun. Imagine Yidhari's a type beat. Okay. I didn't even mention ALG. ALG Mindscape 6 Yidhari. Did you think he Mindscape 6 Yidhari? Peace out, Super Bro. You think he Mindscape 6 Yidhari because he thought she had really engaging gameplay? No! He said, dude, this woman's sexy. That's it! That's the reason! Hey, Jim Warrior, thanks for coming. Thanks for joining. Where is it? It's here. I always forget that's what it looks like. This icon over here. Oh, you can't see it. You can't see my cursor, but that store icon, I always forget that's what it is for like seeing the story. I think it's supposed to be like a roll of film, but it looks like a store. And that's why I'm always confused by it. Thanks again, HM. We are going now, and we are going to... Oh, hold Alt? Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I always think this looks like a store, and I think it's supposed to be a roll of film. Oh, it's here. It's actually in the TV. What was the... There was a TV show about jumping into the TV. I can't remember. It's not Cyber Chase. It was something else. It's not Danny... It wasn't Danny Phantom specifically, was it?
The brightest. The most dazzling. New Eridu's rising star.
Why isn't Arya just sent us a message? She says there's something urgent she needs to help us with. They didn't run to any trouble, did they? No way. Why would you even think that? Sounds like they got a new plan brewing. Something about entering a competition, but Arya didn't go into the details. They'll be at the video store in 10 minutes, Wise. I'll be waiting for them. Oh, was it? Yes, I'm probably thinking, I might be thinking of Persona 4, but I thought there was like some kid's animation where like the main method of traversal was going into TVs or something. I might be crazy. The only thing I have been spoiled on is that these are like real wings or something. That's not really a surprise though. We already have hand-wavy existence of mermaids in Zenless, so we could always get like a mermaid character who just floats around. That'd be funny.
We're here.
Chat, is there more huh from Arya in this one? Because in the main story, she said huh like 3 times. It was funny. Critbit, yes. I am excited for S-Rank Billy. He'll be the best defender in the game. For me personally, my theories for 2.7 and 2.8 are here's going to be like the start of, here's some Caledon lore stuff, and then here's Billy to beat the guy. I'm still unsure if Sissy is lying about being from the Outer Ring, but that seems specific enough to not be a lie. We'll find out.
Long time no see.
Let me know if that's loud enough for you, chat. If the audio for the game needs to be louder.
Morning, manager.
Good morning, everyone. Belle mentioned you've got something to discuss with us?
event. We might need your help, manager.
I just saw a commercial for
What
it.
a coincidence. Bella and I just saw an ad for that. It's the biggest creator contest in New Eridu sponsored by Tops, right?
So, are you guys competing?
For the record, I'm not mind skipping 6 S rank Billy. That's never happening. I'm not spending that kind of money on this game.
Wow, you have that much faith in us, manager? Honestly, we didn't even know we'd be entering until yesterday.
You want it louder? Okay. Fake Billy fan? Yes, I'm the in-universe Billy fan. Is Billy has no money to spend on things. That's the realest Billy fan there is. I'm role playing. I'm not role playing.
We actually didn't meet the entry requirements at first. It was all thanks to a really enthusiastic fan. She recommended us to the judges during a street interview. That's right. Thanks to Ms. Sia's recommendation, Ms. Berner took a listen and loved Suna's song, so we managed to land a spot in the competition.
So you qualified through a special recommendation? As expected from our Angels of Delusion. So, have you guys figured out how to prepare for the competition yet?
Well, about that. To encourage more people to join, the organizers have cut down on the in-person rounds this time. Rankings will be based on the quality and popularity of content posted on the creators' online accounts. But we've been so caught up with the Gilded Carrot Day show that we completely neglected our account. Our page is pretty much a ghost town now.
Tactilike, it's not that I don't have that money. I'm just not going to spend it on this game.
It's all my fault. I was doing pretty well before, keeping up with all the updates. But lately I've just been completely swamped. No. Don't pin everything on yourself, Suna. Ahem. You two stop spilling your guts like idiots.
That was a good
Ahem. Anyway, the point is, Angels of Delusion is doing alright overall, but we really need someone who knows how to run a creator account. It's a super
That's
important
me.
role. That's why we created the special title of our prestigious honorary agent for whoever's skilled enough to help us out. Yeah, that's right. After thinking about it over and over, the most professional, reliable, and trustworthy people we know are... you two! Please help us out, manager!
Last time you worked as their agent, you were being given tickets. Wonder what you'll encounter on the job this time. However, you really can't get out of refusal with these 3 pairs of expectant eyes on you. I guess I'll give it a go.
Sure, but I'm pretty new to the whole idol industry, so I might not be much help.
I want to be like the manager from Zombieland Saga.
Are you kidding? We've talked about this so many times. No matter how impossible something seems, it always gets done once you step in.
The English VA, incredible, fantastic. Highly recommend you watch it. Just like the first couple episodes, just to hear the English VA for the manager in Zombieland Saga. So good. It's so funny.
Like, finding inspiration when I'm stuck, figuring out all those commissions with super ambiguous requests, pulling off shows we have zero confidence in, everything.
Wow. After hearing what you said, I'm suddenly feeling pretty confident.
Exactly. And an inexperienced idol plus a complete rookie manager is a refreshing combo that might just create something magical. I know. Wishing Sprite says that keeping things fresh is actually a very important part of any performance, too. Totally agree. So, to win the grand prize at New Eridu's Rising Star, we're planning to drop a performance video for a brand new song. And we've decided that Suna will be the center in the MV.
Oh, the next line is gonna be, "Wet I never knew about this. I guarantee you, I know where this is going.
Oh, what? Well, isn't that just a joke because I lost at Truth or Dare?
I knew it. Nah, I'm just teasing you. That's the next line. I know how this interaction goes. I tease people.
Oh, so the dare was for Suna to be the center in the next song?
Nope. She drew Truth. The prompt was, tell us your biggest wish right now. Yeah, her wish was so honest and brave. I was totally moved.
Random player, I think that's correct. I think that's true. I think they are the same VA.
It's not that big a deal. All I said was, sometimes I wonder when I'll be able to stand in the center like Arya and Nanggong and lead in a performance. That's all. But to actually be the center now, I'm nowhere near ready. At least give me some time to think about it. Then think about it quick. Quick? Like how quick? While you think it over, we'll talk to manager first about our plans once you take the center position. So you're not even giving me a chance to say no? We're talking about being the group center. Shouldn't you be taking this more seriously?
Well, that does sound pretty fresh. A performance with Suna in the center would be a whole new vibe. I can't wait to see it.
Okay. Thank you, manager. But I'm still a bit nervous. Alright, center for the new song confirmed. You confirmed that just now? Yep, just in time. Good thing we nailed this before the Tops rep comes and confirms all our details.
Suna and Arya both look down to check the time.
We've only got half a day left! Shouldn't we at least do some preparation before he arrives?
That's a good read.
We've only got half a day left! Ugh, Tommy! Why else do you think I said we could only grab some noodles for lunch today?
She's so sassy.
Tommy! Why else do you think I said we could only grab some noodles for lunch today? So Nanggong had it all planned out. Let's hurry back and get ready then. Wait. One more thing. Manager? If you're free this afternoon, could you come with us as our agent to meet the staff? Miss Cecilia's out, and it's just the three of us. I'm a bit worried.
No problem.
No problem. Bella and I will get ready and head over soon. Don't worry too much. We've met plenty of top staff. They're not as scary as they might seem.
That's right. And not just on the entertainment side, you know? We have friends who work in all kinds of special departments.
I wonder why. The Angels of Delusion leave. Guess you should go to talk to Bella about what to do next. Writing a new song, managing the account, and releasing a performance video. Wow, just hearing all of that feels super complicated. They always gotta make things complicated. That's right, but the stakes get higher too. As new Eridu's biggest event, the rewards are sure to be pretty impressive. It's definitely a great chance to boost Angels of Delusion's visibility. And since they got in thanks to a fan recommendation, if they win the competition, the Delulus are going to be over the moon. That's a lot of pressure. Fairy, could you help pull up Could you help us pull up info on last season's top contestants? What were their styles like? Analysis. Previous winners operated across vastly different creative categories. One habitually wore a horse head mask and communed with the souls of the audience through whinnying. Another portrayed a street statue named the Corner Watchkeeper, maintaining a single pose for 72 consecutive hours. That's insane. Suggestion. Analyze based on specific context. Each style has its own way to win. Good point. Didn't Nanggong mention they're working on a brand new song earlier? Maybe we can build our marketing strategy around the new song. Wise, how about you swing by the 404 and see how things are going? I'll stay and watch the shop. Just call if you need anything. Head to 404 and see how the Angels are doing with their prep. Angels should be capitalized, but whatever.
Looks like 404 is getting lively.
Manager, you got here quick. Is that part of the show? No, we're just rehearsing, that's all. You see, the judges will be here any minute, and we still haven't figured out exactly how to prepare. Well, we can't just stand around doing nothing. Let's at least run through the moves in our positions. Either way, giving the judges the killer performance, that's always going to be the right move. That's right, and now that you're here, our stand-in judge is officially on duty, so we can start the next round of rehearsals. I'm trying to go very Valley Girl for Nongong Yu. Manager, we can practice over here. Before we start, let's calibrate. Yes. I have new headphones now, so I think the connection is a bit faster. They're wired. Before I was using Bluetooth, and now these are wired, but they're also open back earphones. You can't tell the difference? That's nice. Calibration complete. Let's kick things off with basic training. Yes, tutorials.
Delusion Field.
We did some of this already, but I think there's like the action one that's a bit later. We did this before. They just have to make sure, like, if you skip the story and go play the event straight away, that you know how to play. Let's see. Manager, how did we do just now? Not bad. Hey, my thoughts exactly. Nice work, Suna. Keep that energy up. And don't lose your cool when the judges show up. Huh? Nongong? What's that supposed to mean? What's... Is he at the... What's that supposed to mean? A burst of hurried footsteps cut through the uproar. Ari walks over, looking visibly tense. My cute little angels and manager, I knew you'd all be here. What's wrong? Just now, two very well-dressed guests arrived at the front desk of 404 and asked for the Angels of Delusion. They looked really serious, not the kind you want to mess with, so I hurried over to find you all. What? Already? But I'm not ready yet. I can't be a VA because if they give me a funny line, I'll just laugh the entire time.
You said you were here to check on Angels of Delusions eligibility, but you still haven't gone to meet them in person. What's this now? Mr. Miller, always racing against time, pinching Denny's, talking up creating value, and you suddenly become fascinated with staring at the gate of an empty music venue.
Hey, patience, my friend. Your focus is on musical merit, and I'm responsible for commercial viability, which means weighing many factors. Foot traffic, target demographics, neighborhood atmosphere, and...
Thank you, chat, for the encouragement.
And the qualities exhibited by key players themselves. Take this young man, for instance. Unless I'm mistaken, you're Angels of Delusions manager?
Impressive read. That's right. I'm the manager for Angels of Delusion. Pleasure to meet you both.
Likewise. I'm Miller from Tops. I'm overseeing this year's new Eridu's Rising Star. This is Miss Burner, our expert consultant and a critically acclaimed composer. She's the one who recommended your idol group.
Just then, the three girls come bouncing out.
Miss Burner, I know who you are. Thank you so much.
We don't have much time. Let's skip the pleasantries and get straight to the point.
Huh? Oh, okay.
As you already know, Angels of Delusion entered as specially invited contestants. That means you currently only have provisional entry.
Right, exactly.
That's quite an opener. She's clearly strict. Impressing her won't be easy.
We didn't earn
Have to
our
give
way
it
in.
all. We're aware, but we still haven't received the specifics on what we need to do to secure official entry. Could you fill us in?
To put it simply, as provisional contestants, you need two things. First, get approval from the judges. That's Miller and myself. Second, build up enough online engagement, what we call star points. About that second part, honestly, as her students, if you're willing to dish some behind-the-scenes stories about your teacher, online engagement won't be an issue.
Carol Arna? That's not who they're talking about.
However,
Sorry to interrupt. If this is meant to be a competition for creators, then our work itself should be what proves our worth. Riding on a teacher's reputation for clout, that totally defeats the purpose of this event.
No, we got a clout farm, Suna. You don't understand. If we want to make it big, we have to chase trends.
Exactly. And you gave us suggestions on how to get more star points. Nothing about the standards you and Mr. Miller are actually judging by. We'd like to know that too.
Star points? What is this, Duelist Kingdom? What is this? This Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1 nonsense? You have to collect enough star points to enter Pegasus's castle. What is this? I don't need no star points.
with that, you've set the bar of my expectations a little higher. Exactly. What I really want to see is a solid song, a killer performance. Like your Gilded Carrot Day show.
Yeah, we totally understand. Well, actually, we're already working on a new song. It's about Angels of Delusion itself. We want to capture that feeling of floating through a universe of daydreams. We're making solid progress. We'll keep at it and drop the full track within the competition window.
Not bad. I hope Angels of Delusion can truly deliver something remarkable, just as you say. What's your take, Miller?
You're the expert here, Ms. Burner. If you're on board, I've got no objections. But I do know a thing or two about metrics. How about this? Why not post videos of your practice sessions online? You'll get to engage with viewers, expand your reach, and show your fans how you grow, which fits right in with the spirit of the competition.
Wait, so you mean we have to live stream our rehearsals every day?
Exactly.
What?
Do you have any concerns?
Every day? That's crazy.
No, not at all. We can handle it.
That's a lie. Yeah, they don't look happy now. Do they have some conversations? No, they don't. They just stand up here awkwardly. That's fine. Are you ready? I'm ready. New thing, blah, blah, blah. Select your rehearsal tracks. You rehearse the song, your performance points. Have her take center stage. Is the one with the action combat rhythm game, is that in a separate event? Like, is that event available now or is it available later? Not bad. Could have been better.
Oh, it's finally over.
Okay, it'll be available soon.
Did I pass?
Does she give a different voice line if you get like a 0? Oh, manager, you got time. Let's give hard mode a shot. Okay. I just want to do the story right now, so I'll maybe try this once to see if it's worth doing. If it's not the combat one, though, then I'll skip it.
Smooth melody, harmonious rhythm, nice emotional build-up. For rookies, Angels of Delusion just gave a pretty solid performance. Your stage presence actually exceeded my expectations. That said, beyond polish issues, I have to point out one glaring mistake. Suna, you couldn't keep up with the choreography.
I'm sorry. My bad. I'll do better.
Under Miss Burner's stern gaze, Suna's face grows pale and she starts stumbling over her words. Nongong smoothly steps in.
We're really sorry, Miss Burner. We only started practicing this piece yesterday, so we're still finding our feet. And Suna's been focusing on writing new songs lately, so she missed a few practices.
Your reasons don't matter.
Ouch.
As performers, you've got to give the audience your best. No excuses, no matter what's happening behind the scenes. Once you're live, the audience only sees the final result. No one cares what goes on backstage.
Thank you for the honest feedback, Miss Burner. It's true, there's clearly room for improvement. But with amazing vocal coaches, a burning passion for our dream, and such professional and rigorous judges to impress, we'll deliver something much stronger.
Didn't we have like a special dance training with Billy? Come on, Suna, loosen up!
Yeah, the Angels of Delusion will keep working hard. And we hope you'll keep believing in us.
Hey, no reason to stress, everyone. Ms. Burner's just offering her professional input. And as for the lack of polish, that's not hard to fix. Just keep practicing. I'm sure you'll nail it soon. Based on today's performance, I'm leaning toward keeping Angels of Delusion in the running. What do you think, Ms. Burner?
Overall, I'll give you a pass. But that's all. It's getting late, we should head out. Next time we're here, I expect to be genuinely surprised.
Okay. Mr. Merlin and Miss Burner leave. As the door closes, everyone visibly lets out a sigh of relief simultaneously.
Whew! That was intense.
I think that was a good line read.
Whew! That was intense.
It's the chuckle at the end that sells it.
When Miss Burner started talking and Suna just froze up, I got so worried. Huh? But look at you! Our little Suna's all grown up now. She won't just burst into tears in public anymore. Hey, don't you underestimate me. I was just thinking of solutions. Oh? What brilliant idea did our genius little Suna come up with? I was going over all the prep work we need to do for this competition. When you break it down, it's really not that much. 3 live streams, 2 in-person evaluations, managing the social media account, and writing the Angels of Delusion song. Sounds like a lot, I know, but if we tackle each task one at a time, it's totally doable.
Wow, Suna's suddenly so reliable. So, should we start divvying things up?
I'll take the account management.
Right. Account management falls under my manager duties. My AI assistant and I will try our best.
Thanks, manager. I'll finish the Angels of Delusion song on time. As for the live streams and in-person evaluations...
Nangong and I will figure something out.
All right, that's the plan. Let's brainstorm separately, and then we can regroup later to discuss our ideas.
Sounds good to me. Our free time starts now.
Nah. I'm not gonna speak Bangbu. Suna, you've got this. Angels of Delusions are number 1. That's nice. Ah! Sorry, my voice. Manager! You don't have to take what Biggest Fan says seriously. But it did come up with some really good suggestions. Biggest Fan suggested we post some old vlogs and daily day-to-day clips to build up our account. So adorable. It'll get tons of likes. I wouldn't go that far. We'll do it. Thinking back on it, there's a bunch of embarrassing moments of me in there. It's embarrassing just thinking about it. I've been racking my brain about this livestream performance thing, but all I'm coming up with are dumb ideas. Hehe, Nongong, manager, could you two help me figure this out? Let's hear her out. Remember when Mr. Miller mentioned we have to post practice videos online and stream our rehearsals and stuff? I just took that idea and ran with it. I think we could play up with the fresh factor. Do regular live streams, perform different songs each time, so everyone gets to see the absolute best version of the Angels of Delusion. That feels fresh. Exactly. That way our audience and fans should be totally hyped, but rehearsing different dance routines is pretty exhausting too. I'm backing Arya's idea. New Eridu's Rising Star is a huge opportunity for us. Since we already decided to do live stream performances, we might as well go all out and make the best we possibly can. Besides, using different songs to attract fans and show off the Angels of Delusion stage presence, that's what we do best. That's exactly what I was thinking. But to pull that off, we need to break down the choreography for all those songs first, then we can get started on rehearsals. Can you handle all that? If me and Arya both work as fast as we can, it should be doable. Alright, our plan for the livestream performance is settled. As for the live assessment, it's actually quite straightforward. Once Suna finishes, that's Arya. Once Suna finishes writing that song, we'll use it to wow the judges. They teleported away! After talking through the live stream plan with the Angels, you jot down everyone's ideas. All the prep work for the competition is done. I'm so nervous, so excited. I just want to run out and do a lap around 6th Street. Nongong, tell me, how are we supposed to please the audience? Do we need to play out every single movement and show them step by step to show how serious we are? I'm using more of my head voice now. No, that won't work. We could end up forgetting something. You're totally caught up in the whole admiration thing. This is new Eridu's Rising Star we're talking about. I'm just gonna use my head voice. Oh, I'm gonna talk up here now. I don't think I'll do that. Nongong, you big dummy. Acting all indifferent at a time like this. I'll just celebrate with Arya first. Arya! Arya's here. Accompanied by the clatter of hurried steps, Arya dashes over. Over here. The problem is they're all like supposed to be like young girls with high voices, and I already have a naturally high voice, but my voice is kind of tired now for talking for this long. I brought a wish jar over. A wish jar, yep. It's the bottle holding all the wishes of the Angels of Delusion. Arya carefully brings out a sparkling glass jar, holding it like it was her most prized possession.
A jar full of wishes.
Interesting. I like this art. It's really pretty. It's different from the normal like comic book style art they have.
Yeah, back when Angels of Delusion just started, we were working all sorts of odd jobs to save up for our seed fund. And one day, on our way home, we spotted it.
Suna is Mickey Mouse now? That's crazy. I don't... What? Nonga! Oh, stop making fun of me! I can't do it. It's a bit too high.
I remember that too. It was sitting on the top shelf of the display window. The midday sun hit it just right, and it sparkled. giving off a dazzling glow. And then these two idiots spent every last penny they earned that day on this jar. They treasure it so much. They take it out to look at it a few times every day.
Dang. So annoying. I like it.
Hey, excuse me. We weren't the only ones who love it. A certain super smart, super talented someone brought it home the first night we bought it, saying she wanted to turn it into a keepsake. I just wanted to share some ideas with you guys.
It's a really, really great idea. Nangong told us back then, every time we learn a new song, put on a show, gain new fans, every time we hit a goal, we should write a note, fold it into a star, and put it in this jar.
Oh, that's cute.
That way, every single step the Angels of Delusion take towards the future will be saved forever. As time went on, more and more stars filled the jar. We got our own rehearsal room, our own little stage, our own special shows. One by one, all those wishes we made are coming true.
The stars are almost piled up to the brim now. Wait, if we win this competition, doesn't that mean we can finally fill it up completely?
That's right! I've got it all planned out. Once it's full, I'll put it away and place it on the most visible shelf in the studio.
Laughing and cheering together, each member of Angels of Delusion folds a star and drops it into the wish jar. Let's kick off our first official stream. Like we agreed, Suna's gonna take center stage. But what? Already? But I still know how to pose for the camera. What? Hi everybody, I'm Suna. What's our Mickey Mouse tools? I can't do that. I can't do that. No, if I back out now, they'll never let me live it down. I have to bite the bullet and just go for it. Suna walks towards the camera with her eyes closed. Then Nangong grabs her by the arm. Ahem, before we officially start recording, I gotta handle my captain duties first. Huh? So, the kind-hearted Nangong will do a live demo on camera first. And Suna, you better watch my every move closely. Manager, thanks for shooting the video for us. No worries. I might be peeking the mic when I do those voices. One more shot. Okay. I know this song. Take center stage, blah, blah, blah. Let's do it.
Sweet trap, activate!
Stars 被湮灭在霓虹的夜，视线锁记如同荒诞的谎言。Artificial light 深入简单，如初肤浅。此刻逐渐世界上碎片般分裂。想要的一切，触手可及之前，是不是最让人眷恋？
easy peasy.
感觉在被欲望支配，无尽中沦陷。在不敢承诺被敷衍，不让真心被曲解。没有语言的燃烧，但每一个我要决定全让下次被发现，让美丽被真实复原。我所了解的我还没被了解，别再让善意被拖延，不停恶意发现。没有语言的燃烧，但每一个我要选择真错，不被遮掩。
That triplet there is always interesting to do.
Fantasy time.
Yeah, chain attack, let's go!
Well, did we steal your heart yet?
I was talking over her voice line. I'll hear it again later. I heard their heart yet part is like, oh, okay. Nice. Alright, demo's over. Suna, are you ready? Look at Suna encouragingly. Yeah, I know what I've got to do! I can't do that. If I do that, I will annoy myself if I do a Mickey Mouse voice for her. First step in human evolution. Interesting. So you do have to do this. During live recording, different... Oh, okay. Different note. Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha.
Heartbeat! Sparkle up!
Interesting that they have the robot design for Arya right now when she's in her human form. These songs are harder because I don't know them. I know Astra's song easily because I've heard that enough times.
Nice job! Control the beat!
Oops. Could have been worse.
There's an even better version of this song, so stay tuned.
Interesting.
Manager! My legs are killing me, and I physically can't keep smiling anymore. The camera.
Don't worry, it's all done now. Feel free to sit down and take a break.
Phew. First live stream done. Turns out it wasn't as hard as I thought.
Of course you would say that, Arya.
The Angels of Delusions Grand Delulu plan is chugging right along. Choo-choo!
Yeah, so far so good. Except for one thing. And only Suna can handle this one. Huh? What is it? Songwriting? Arranging? Does the melody need any adjustment? It's your shift. You're gonna be late. Didn't you say something about taking the manager out for tea? If we leave right now and run, we might just make it. What? Let me check. There's still plenty of time. Stop being so dramatic, Nangong. I'll go change into my uniform. Manager, would you mind waiting a minute?
Oh no.
Sure, I'll wait right here.
I'm not a personal fan of this outfit.
Ta-da!
Oh, you look really cute in that outfit, Suna.
Miss Cecilia picked it out specially for us. Feels like she really enjoys dressing us up as dolls.
The outfits she chooses are always super cute.
Totally. Oh, why haven't you changed into yours yet, Arya?
That's for the special song only.
Oh, no wonder you always turn into a whole different person when you wear it. So cool.
Well, I mean, Suna's the one who wrote the song, though. So...
You have a new outfit too, Arya? Would you mind showing it to us?
I like this outfit. Arya's outfit looks
next
good.
time, maybe.
Right, what about Nangong's outfit?
Wait, what about Nangong's outfit?
I have my own taste and personal aesthetic.
Her answer is, no.
Personal aesthetic? Nangong just hates wearing stuff herself, but loves watching us get dolled up.
Suna, next time, you've gotta write a song that forces her to dress up too.
Huh? What kind of song would that even be?
Alright, if we keep chatting, Suna's really gonna be late. Arya and I still need to check out this... Sorry, do I have to do voices? Arya and I will still need to check out the streaming account situation. So manager, why don't you head out with Suna first? Right, and if we use up this month's late allowance just chatting, Suna's gonna stress about it forever. She'll probably even lose sleep over it. I won't! Arya, when did you start picking up bad habits too? But yeah, I really should get going. If I head out and catch the metro now, I should make it just in time. I'll drive you. With our Belle's not driving, so it should be fine. Sweet! You're the best manager! So, Nangong, Arya, catch you guys at the usual spot later? Sure. Following Suna's guidance, you arrive near her part-time job. According to her, this place has the best desserts in all of New Eridu.
One time, Angels of Delusion took part in a one-day store clerk event. After that, I think I became less scared of performing. Probably because I had to yell in front of tons of people when I was on shift.
I like how our regular run cycle is a bit too fast, so she has to sprint.
Loud and dance hard.
At our normal speed, Suna has to like run a bit every now and then to sprint back to us. Pan, what are you doing here? Why are you at the coffee shop? You ain't cooking in here? Oh, Mr. Panda, I think I've seen you at Swabian Temple before. It's my senior. I think it's that manager senior. So does that mean you're or the whatever? Does that mean you're just as amazing as the manager? Hey, Mr. Panda, want some dessert? Let me grab you some. Suna dashes into the cafe, grabbing a tray of cookies and hands it to Senior Yinhu. Then she bolts right back inside, clocking in for her shift. Now I have to do my Irish accent. Sorry, I muted the game. I muted the wrong thing. I muted the game and not my mic. So you heard that cough on full blast. My bad. Now we get back into the game. Oh, these cookies are delicious! Want some, Junior? Hey, during Gilded Carrot Day, we get tons of people coming through Swabian Temple, so I figured, why not expand the business a little? I don't have a low enough voice to get his growl, his like, bass out. Think about it. Most of the food vendors up at Spyloop Heights only sell traditional stuff like pastries and tea cakes. If you're looking for cakes or cookies, those are pretty hard to come by. So I've been thinking, might as well use this chance to pick up some new skills, set up a little stall outside Swabian Temple, you know? Help with the bills and all. Of course it's money related. This guy's frugal, just like me. Don't sweat the small stuff. Anyway, I just came over to Lumina Square to pick up a bunch of recipes. I'm gonna really study them. Look, I even changed it to a new outfit to match the occasion. What do you think? Does it look the part? You look cool. You exchange a few pleasantries with your senior and ask him to pass along your greetings to everyone back at the set. The sect. Interesting. Before you know it, some time has gone by, and Nongong and Arya arrive at the cafe, one after the other. Best hurry up and greet them.
So this is where Suna works part-time.
This is pretty, by the way. It's nice. They put all this effort, time and effort for these like water physics that like you never really see anywhere in the game. Yes, Billy is tall. Lycon's slightly taller, I think. No, I think they're the same height. Or they're relatively the same height. It's that hair. The hair does more. Someone said Banyue. Let's get him. Yeah, he's taller. Like his shoulder width is like their entire height. That's not true, but it sounds like it's close to being true. They're about the same height. They're in the same ballpark. Manager, you're here. Suna's still downstairs whipping up desserts, so we'll just hang here and wait for her. Scenery's great. Exactly. So every time we finish something big, we come here to celebrate. The aroma of coffee, the amazing view, even my logic core feels at ease. Moments later, a warm, sugary aroma wafts over. Suna appears carrying a massive tray loaded with all kinds of desserts. Are you a pastry chef?
Look at all these freshly baked goods. Are you secretly a pastry chef as well, Suna?
These are just today's specials. We've got a good variety of pastries today, so I brought one of each. I hope you enjoy. Huh?
She does say it, yes!
Huh?
I think this one's funnier than the rest of them.
We've got a good variety of pastries today, so... Huh?
But every time I came, you said you only had today's dessert. You've never brought out a spread like this before.
Hey, Rezi, thank you so much. Good to see you. I talked about you a bit earlier. You might be in the video. If I make a video, you'll be in it.
Right. Even if we wanted to order something else, Suna would immediately say no with a straight face.
Only good things. Only good things.
She'd even put her hands on her hips and be like, "That's my special marketing strategy for the boss. We only serve one tasting dessert per day. Come back tomorrow if you want something else."
I love that. This is... Nongong's VA is doing a sassy impression of Suna. And so, the way she says it is just like, you said, I don't want to go to school because I feel bad. It's that
She'd
kind
even
of
put her hands on her hips and be
conversation.
Like, "That's my special marketing strategy for the boss. We only serve one tasting dessert per day. Come back tomorrow if you want something else."
Oh, hey, Zenpai. I recorded a discussion earlier in the stream, so... And I mentioned you, Rezi, so... I will make it its own separate video, so you don't have to worry about going back and watching it. I just mentioned you. That's it. All good things.
Don't tell me you were just too lazy to get me all the good stuff. Hey, it's not like that. I just made some extra to thank the manager, okay? Stop. Oh.
Whoops, I skipped past that a bit.
I thought our little Suna was holding out on me.
Let me go back and see what she said. Stop making things up, Nongong.
I just made some extra to thank the manager, okay? Stop making things up, Nangong.
Wow. So every single dessert here is one of Suna's daily specials. I can't wait to savor each one.
Yeah, please enjoy.
You enjoy afternoon tea with the Angels of Delusion. The chocolate cookies are crumbly and decadent, and the strawberry cake is refreshing and heavenly. In no time, all 3 plates of desserts are wiped clean, and Suna herself put away a surprisingly big share.
Suna, are you extra hungry today?
Huh?
It's Zenpai. I downloaded an extension to work in OBS. That's it. It just shifts between 2 GIFs. One is just Billy being idle, and one is just Billy talking. And then I recorded that I made those I separated those segments out, and then I changed the color. That's it.
Didn't you say you'd never like chocolate cookies? But just now, you literally ate half a plate in one go.
Whoa, were you just pretending when you said you don't like chocolate? Seriously, even if you told us, it's not like Arya would have fought you for it. What pretending? I just zoned out a bit.
Something on your mind, Suna?
Suna, if something's bothering you, you've got to tell me. As your manager, it's my job to look out for you all.
It's nothing, really. It's just... I messed up again at today's evaluation. What if I screw up like this in the actual performance? Would I ruin everything? When I think about that, even chocolate cookies don't taste so bitter anymore.
Interesting. Bitter?
Don't worry, Suna. Being the center is not that hard. Just stand in the spotlight and tell yourself, I got this. It's way easier than writing songs.
I know real chocolate is really bitter, but like there's no way you're having real chocolate. A lot of chocolate is essentially watered down for people.
Really? But when I was at the center earlier, my mind went completely blank. I didn't even know what to do with my arms. Well then, Suna, try what Arya said. Clear your mind when you're on stage. And if you happen to forget the moves... What do I do then? Then we'll just say it's an intentional creative change of rhythm. What? Really? Are you messing with me again? Not at all. Ask Arya manager. It totally makes sense.
I don't think it does.
Just imagining that scene. It's actually pretty cute. If I saw it, I'd probably think it was a fun little Easter egg in the performance.
Yeah, it'd be totally fine. Plus, all 3 of us will be on stage. Even if something goes wrong, we can cover for each other.
Exactly. It'll be fine. Instead of worrying about what hasn't happened, let's just enjoy our afternoon tea. Save the trouble for tomorrow. Oh.
For
You're not
tomorrow.
even enjoying the desserts. Mind if I take the last cupcake? Who said that? I'm totally fine now.
Suna quickly grabs the last cupcake and pops it into her mouth. You enjoy a lovely afternoon tea. It's getting late. Nongong, Suna, shouldn't you 2 head home now? Your folks, they say folks, your folks are probably worried by now. True, but before we head home, there's something we gotta do first. What is it? We haven't checked out how today's performance video is doing yet. I heard any account joining New Eridu's Rising Star sees a boost in traffic. So, right now, I bet our account's getting flooded with new comments. Really? We're just watching it right now? I'm so nervous! It's hard to play Suna's voice depending on how exasperated she is. What if people say we can't dance, can't sing, or roast me for having no coordination? I think that's the sobbing. Not at all. Everyone's saying we're totally adorable. I think a different translation would say we're totes adorable. I can't stand that. Don't you worry, Suna. Really? I have to see this. Oh, there is a post. Everyone worthy. I don't know if I'm going to read this whole thing out loud for you guys. Hey everyone, we're the Angels of Delusion. We're so excited. News Rising Star. We can't believe it. We're meeting well our live stream. Nervous, overwhelmed, face the camera, everything will be how we excited. Filled with anticipation. Suna once said, "Delusion always arrives when you least expect it. It shines brighter than starlight, more dazzling than even the sun. And what we need to do is run forward, immerse ourselves in that delusion, and show everyone the best versions of ourselves without holding anything back." Now we'll use our account to share daily live stream performances. We hope you'll stick around with us, enjoy the journey and delusions, all the possibilities. We got carried away. Please enjoy the very first live stream performance. Cheer on us on, okay? Watching you guys are amazing. The performance was so good. We love and support you, our little angels forever. Just browsing. Whoa, the guy above is a real super fan, huh? The performance is actually pretty adorable. So the group's called the Angels of Delusions. What are the members' names? Members are Leader, Stage Overlord, Demon Queen Nongongyu. What the heck is that? That's not a real thing. She's the Overlord! Oh my gosh! Caesar's been dethroned! Nongongyu's the Overlord! I can't believe it! This is in Court 2.7 is gonna be Nongongyu saying, stabbing Caesar in the back, literally saying, "Ha! A new Overlord's in town, Caesar!" I can't believe she betrayed Julius Caesar like that. I can't believe it. Composer Sweetness Overload, Cotton Candy Little Suna. Vocalist Stage Center Sunshine Ball Aria. They are amazing, super duper amazing. They mainly perform at 404 area, showing my support. The rookies got skills, but the camera work was shaky during the stream. Next time, get a pro to handle the shots. Also, the lead vocalist's breathing was so steady after that dance. Gotta be trained, right? Impressive. Cheese Bun, that's definitely a name. Is the girl with the side swept bang Suna, who moves seem a little slower than her teammates, but that makes her super cute. Girlie's like a strawberry cupcake, just another luminous squared squad dude. Everyone bow down to Lord Nongguang, screaming, turns into a monkey, flies into a jungle, gets thrown out by the other monkeys. I hate, what is this 4chan nonsense writing? I hate this. Ugh, that's gross. Get it out of here. I hate this. No, stop it. Go in your own role play server. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. That's not normal conversation. Don't ever talk like this in real life. Please, never talk like this. Wow, so many positive reviews. Looks like the first day of streaming for New Eridu's Rising Star was a success. Just then, you suddenly receive a message from Ari saying a client wearing a strange horse head is waiting at 404 for the manager of the Angels of Delusion. A horse head? Is that the weirdo fairy mentioned before? The one who ranked high in the previous New Year Rising Star? It is gross, and it makes sense in the context of the story. That's fine. That is definitely... Oh my gosh. He's wearing one of the outer rings.
I think I understand the lyrics.
He's from the outer ring. Oh my gosh. That's incredible. This is 10 times funnier now.
Who cares? As long as it sounds good.
It's a horse person from Western Land. It's so funny. We don't need horses in Zenless. We have horse people. Whoops, that didn't click on the person. Horseface. He's no name, he's just Horseface. Ah, you're finally back. This gentleman has been waiting here for quite a while. And keeps saying stuff I can't understand. Hey, ya, yo ho, what? Yeah, just like that. I honestly can't make heads or tails of what he's saying, but I did pick up that he's with New Eridu's Rising Star and came all the way from 404 for the competition. Anyway, I'll leave it to you, manager. Horseface? What a pity. I really thought there was something special about you, but it turns out you can't read the rhythm of the soul either. What? The rhythm of the soul? You mean like information and data streams or something? I don't really get it. Ahem, that's not it. But I feel like I've met this gentleman somewhere before. Oh, I remember. You're Mr. Horseface. I watched your stream last year. It was really fun. Oh, I see burning desire and boundless admiration in your eyes. Then as a senior who's been through New Eridu's Rising Star competition, I accept your respect and I'd be delighted to lend you a hand, starting with Performance Showdown mode. The what? That's right, a TOPS exclusive performance mode with dedicated VR support, and with it, everyone can rock out to the beat and fully unleash a whole new side of themselves. Yes, Burning Desire. Yes, I got it. Last year, thanks to this training, my Galloping Stampede mode saw a massive boost. I get it. It's VR training. VR training stamina? Oh, with this, maybe a certain someone could finally fix their problem of running out of breath while singing. I don't run out of breath, but yeah, it might be worth a shot though. Sounds fun. Why don't I try it first? Don't you want to play Aria? Play Aria. Yo, check it. Let's throw down in a performance showdown. It's the Hollow Zero music. I'm not sure what accent to give Mr. Horseface. I don't know what his voice should be. The enemy will launch attacks to the rhythm of the music. Follow the beat, listen to your melody. Before you practice, get familiar with the general rules. Relentless. You'll catch the enemy's attack power in the rhythm of music. In case you didn't read the box attack. Yellow light attack, so you press parry. Red arrow means dodge. Ouch. That was not supposed to happen. Oh. I didn't think they'd go this fast. The rhythm's so fast, it's such intense training, I'm so tired. Hey, come on! Arya was the one doing all the demonstrating, so why are you out of breath, Suna? I was stressing out on Arya's behalf! So that's all it takes to tire you out? No surprise there. After all, you don't understand the rhythm of the soul like I do. So you've got to rely on strength alone. That is exactly why, for newcomers like you, other ways to relax and unwind are just as important. Like Grand Marcel Adventure, for example. Ah, I know, the Grand Marcel Adventure is the Bang Boot training system run by the Marcel Group. They even do special crossover live streams during the New Year's. I think we're going to see the Marcel Group more prominently in the future, maybe in the story. Who knows? Because we talked about, like, here's where all the Bang Boo come from or something. I don't know. Don't tell me the Marcel Group is sponsoring New Eridu's Rising Star this year? More or less. In short, all contestants Bang Boo are welcome to join the Grand Marcel Adventure. Just connect to the dedicated Grand Marcel Adventure server through any nearby live stream device. That's, yeah, cool. Two birds with one stone. Enjoy some downtime while your Bangbu train through agile, wiggly moves to win the audience's love and support. So, who's in? Biggest fan told me it really likes the Marcel maze. If it knew we had Grand Marcel Adventures equipment set up here, it'd be so happy. I'll bring EOS. After signing EOS up, you bring it to 404. In the meantime, Mr. Horsehead sets up the streaming devices and connects to the dedicated Grand Marcel Adventure server, and Biggest Fan's already tried it once. Well, if you're ready, hop on and give it a go. Enjoy the ride. Get it? Enjoy the ride, because he's a horse. It waits your challenge. No, I don't need to experience the tutorial. I think I know how to play this. Yeah, I can see them doing more backstory on Sunbringer, especially with those two other characters they introduced who were like right next to her, who are definitely in the story. And they also made like, here's a picture of like the homeland of where all Bangbu come from. It's like, that seems, that's not a that seems very intentional. Oh, you have to hold down. Whoops. No! Not bad. I haven't tried this in a while. Yes, the real Endgame. I haven't tried this yet. Match complete. Time to dress up with new threads. Marcel performance, new elegant, right? Oh, you can buy them now. Interesting. I'll do this later. Woohoo! Nailed it! Your Bangbu jumps on the field are just as nimble and graceful as yours. I don't... Who is he talking? Wise's does not have jumps. Wise cannot move. All devices are now online. Wise Bangbu and their owners. You are all welcome to drop by anytime and give it a try during your free time. Free time event? Yo, let's go! Officially wrapped up. Whenever you got time, make something popularity. Today's schedule. Spend your time however you want. Okay. Go to the mission. We don't need to track that. We're right here. I will stick to doing the story stuff, and I will do the rest of the stuff on my own. You know, Suna's whole... Sorry, not Suna. Arya's whole kit is, like, jumping up and down. What are you talking about? Manager, you're here early. Only you're here. So, here's the thing. Something complicated happened last night. A bunch of contestants suddenly got a huge spike in their star points, trying to win the Duelist Kingdom Cup to take on Pegasus to win the Millennium whatever. Pushing the Angels of Delusion down the rankings, and our account got flooded with a ton of hate comments all at once. We only found out about it ourselves. Suna was feeling a bit down, so she headed back to keep working on her songs. Nongong's still trying to figure out what's going on. I really can't help with anything anyway, so I figured I'd just wait here for you and practice my new choreography while I'm at it, you know, prep for the live stream. I want to do a few test runs first before the official live stream. Manager, could you check out my moves and give me some suggestions? Yeah, of course. Why not? I got time. I did not expect these two to randomly appear. Abakabu and Devil Boo. We don't usually get to see them hang out. I remember hearing this song.
Are you ready? Delusion begins!
I'm pressing the wrong button because I switched buttons.
Showtime! Feel the heartbeat!
Dun, 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 dun. Oh,
Showtime!
I switched buttons again. I've been switching buttons on the right side, so Norway,
Next time
exactly.
will be 100 times better.
They did really well this Winter Olympics. They usually do really well, but it's surprising how a country with like compared to the US, they have way fewer people, but their athletes are really good. I'm sure there are reasons behind that, but that's neither here nor there. Manager, how I do just now? That's cute. It wasn't flawless, I made mistakes. Hearing you say that puts me a little more at ease. Either way, since this is a creator showdown, the most important thing is putting on the best performance for everyone. As long as the audience likes our performances, then they'll probably vote for the Angels of Delusion, won't they? Oh, wait, manager, do you hear that over there? Isn't that Nongong and Suna talking? Suna sounds pretty worked up. Yeah, let's go check it out. The argument between Nongong and Suna grows louder and louder. You head over with Arya, join the conversation.
Since yesterday, Angels of Delusion has been slipping in the rankings, and a bunch of negative reviews popped up.
Oh no, the anti-fans. Never interact with your fandom. Never interact with your crazy fans. Don't do it.
I'm fine, but a certain crybaby's been really upset.
Manager, I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
It's okay. Some setbacks were bound to happen during the competition. Let's focus on finding solutions.
But the comments are all saying our performance isn't fresh enough, not engaging enough. Our dancing's off sync. It has to be because I didn't write the song well enough. Because I got the dance wrong. That's why this is happening.
Yep, that's tough.
It's me. I'm dragging everyone down.
Arya mentioned our drop in the rankings, but none of this was happening last night before I went to bed. From what I can tell looking at the metrics, both the sudden ranking drop and the hate comments point to bot activity. None of this is on you, Suna.
Oh my gosh, it's Yokai. Yokai's like, I would have gotten away for it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. I'm going to post hate comments to make you cry. Because I'm evil.
Exactly. It's gotta be that. You believe manager, right, Suna?
Yokai would totally be that petty, to be fair. Like, yeah, you ruined my plan, so I'm going to ruin your life.
Really?
That was good.
Really?
It's like the post-sobbing.
Of course. Instead of going over it here. Let's just call the organizers. Maybe they can help.
Nongon quickly calls Mr. Miller and explains the situation briefly. There's a pause on the other end, presumably him checking data. After a while, Mr. Miller continues to speak.
I see. Let's cut to the chase. Time is Denny's. First, you're right regarding abnormal Star Wish points for some contestants. Certain accounts do show irregular patterns.
So...
But as the organizer, Tops can't disqualify contestants just because something seems off. As for the online commentary, unfortunately this happens every year. It's hard to call it malicious by the rules. But Mr. Miller, turning a blind eye to blatant cheating and these baseless accusations doesn't just hurt Angels of Delusion, it undermines everyone's trust in the competition. With that in mind, don't you think you should do something? I hear you, Mr. Manager. But allow me to remind you, if one chooses to step into the spotlight, they have to be ready for all kinds of attention, including the less than friendly kind. Let's be frank. Angels of Delusion's dancing and creative output also gave those critics ammunition, didn't they?
Well, hold on.
My suggestion, don't waste your time fighting all those noises. Let your work do the talking. If it's solid, the chatter will die down on its own.
Maybe. We were just talking about critiquing the game and stuff.
So, back to the more important question. How's your new song coming along?
Without waiting for a reply, Mr. Miller hangs up abruptly. Clearly, this judge has no intention of helping and has just tossed the issue right back at the Angels of Delusion. Silence falls over the room.
Looks like he's not gonna help.
He sounded objective, but every line of his dodged the real issue. Classic corporate talk. That Mr. Miller is textbook Tops. Greasy to the core.
Ugh. Looks like our luck's as lousy as ever. But he was right about one thing. If the only way to answer the haters is through our performance, then what we need to do isn't really that complicated. Compared to what we've been through before, this isn't too hard to handle.
Yeah, the real issue comes down to me not finishing the song yet. Sorry, I'm the one holding everyone back.
Huh? Wait, Suna, that's not what I meant.
This isn't just your problem, Suna. It's our first time entering this kind of competition. It's still new to us. We didn't think everything through. That's totally normal.
Yeah, let's work this out together. I'm sure we'll find a way. Like, as account manager, I'll go handle the account issue right now.
And about the new song, Nangong and I can pitch some ideas too.
Thanks, you guys. Since you're all helping so much, I really can't afford to stop now. I'll go back to the studio and keep working on the song. Once I get it done, everything should work out naturally, right? Oh wait, there's still today's live stream and dance rehearsals.
It's still early. The live stream stuff can wait. Hey, Suna, the weather's nice. How about we go watch a movie? Might just spark some inspiration.
No, it's fine. Let's just stick to the plan. I need to do the live stream first, then I'll go right back to songwriting and prep the arrangement. No matter what, I can't let my problems slow everyone down again. I can do this, I promise.
Heartbeat! Sparkle up!
Whoops. Well, I'm pressing the wrong button. I see left and right, and so I press right on the right button, like the right arrow. I do like this song. I think I prefer a little more to the
Next time, we'll be 100 times better.
to the main one, I guess. I don't know what the regular song is called. I like it. I don't know. It feels cozy, if that makes sense. Once the stream ended, Namgong and Suna both left, but Arya stayed behind at the studio. She discreetly pulled you aside. Yeah, her performance is off. Suna's been buried in songwriting for days. She's already exhausted. After what went down last night, she's beating herself up over it, stressed out of her mind and totally lost on what to do next. I want to help sort this out. Manager, can you come with me to find Fairy and ask if she has any way to fix this? Being Fairy, I'm sure she could give us some solid advice. It's almost like she sounds exactly like our teacher. You return to the video store with Arya and find Belle. Oh my gosh, we're interacting with the HDD? No, we're just talking to Fairy. We're gonna go deep diving, people. Oh, no, we're not.
You're back already? That was quick. Did something happen?
Quick, I've been gone 2 days.
I'm fine. Arya just wants to talk to Fairy.
Hey, manager. Fairy? Are you there? I need you.
I'm right here. Suggestion. Emotional module fluctuations detected. Projection exhibiting low frequency flicker and edge distortion. Immediate recalibration recommended.
Let me check.
Another huh, but it's not huh by itself.
Instructions. Clear cognitive cache. Stabilize core systems. Begin by adjusting output levels to baseline parameters.
Okay, I'll give it a try. Let me check.
While Arya scrambles to adjust the projection, you quickly fill your sibling in about what just happened.
Oh man. So things aren't going great, and all the pressure's landing on Suna alone to fix everything? If I were in her shoes, I'd be pretty stressed too. Yeah, Suna was so tense during practice today, her moves got all stiff. But at a time like this, just telling her stuff like, "It's fine, don't worry about results," those empty words won't do anything. I really want to help, but I don't know how. Fairy, can you give me some ideas?
Negative.
Huh?
What?
Generating behavioral recommendations for a specific individual requires analysis of their historical data. Insufficient data samples exist for individual Suna. Unable to compute optimal action guidelines.
So what you're saying is, since you don't know Suna well enough, you can't really help. That's so true. We all have different personalities and life experiences, so it's only natural we'd handle problems in our own way. In this case, if you want to help someone make a better choice, you really have to actually know them.
Yes.
Oh, you mean Suna's past? Well, nothing I know is really a secret or anything.
Her parents died tragically. Let's hear
I
it.
met her at the agency.
Oh no.
Back then, she was just a songwriter.
So, she went from songwriter to idol? That's certainly quite the jump. For Suna, that decision must have taken a lot of courage.
Yeah, and then the agency went under since it wasn't doing well. Namgong came to me and said she wanted to form Angels of Delusion with me, and that she knew how to find a third member.
Sometimes the best encouragement is to not say anything in the moment. If someone's feeling down, they don't want to hear like, "Oh, it's fine. It'll be better." It's like it might be true, but they don't want to hear that. you have to affirm that you understand that they are upset. And then also, at the same time, say, I know you are upset. I know you're down. I know you're depressed. Also, and you will get over this eventually. Or, like, you might have to tell them they're wrong.
Later, I found out Nangong's plan was to convince Suna to join us. She brought me along, telling Suna over and over, Angels of Delusion won't be complete without you, until Suna changed her mind.
Wait, why does this story sound familiar?
Huh?
Of course.
Huh? 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 Huh?
It's too good. That has to be intentional. Like, that can't be a coincidence.
Didn't Fairy just talk about this? Getting to know someone to help them make the right choice?
A brief silence falls.
Yeah, you're right.
Thinking about it, Suna might just be scared of messing up or being laughed at. With her personality, she probably needs someone to give her a gentle nudge to take that step. And that someone is Nangong, right?
Yes.
I get it. I should talk to Nangong and see if she can find a way to help Suna open up.
Note: Angels of Delusion is a collective entity that relies on a dynamic balance between all individuals. The loss of any single point will lead to systemic shutdown.
You need to pull for all the Angels of Delusion. If you don't, they won't have any teamwork.
Fairy's right. Even though I haven't known you all that long, I can tell that Nangong and Suna really trust and need you, Arya. So, by that logic, they must really value your opinions.
I know. When I get back, if Nangong doesn't know what to do either, we'll figure something out together. Or I could go talk to Suna myself and try to cheer her up. Either way, as long as I keep talking with everyone, I'm sure we'll find a way. Thanks, Fairy. And thank you too, Manager.
The triple ult will happen? After being away for so long, I can't help but wonder how Nangong and Suna are doing. Manager, could you come with me back to 404 to see how things are going? I feel better if you were around. Like, nothing's too big to handle. Let's go. Sounds good. Let's not waste any time and head right over.
Whoa, wait up.
Kaleda was just there? Hello?
Why are they out together?
Kaleda just disappeared. Am I crazy?
Sia too.
It's always funny to see them run around in circles.
Oh, amazing! You're really here!
Long time no see, Miss Sia. The competition schedule for New Eridu's Rising Star has been keeping us busy, so we haven't lined up any new live shows yet. I bet you've missed us, right?
Breaking through heaven.
I sure have. Good thing you've been doing those rehearsal live streams lately. I've been watching every single one.
Wait. Sia, have you seen those comments too?
Oh, those comments are complete nonsense.
The young lady suddenly straightens up, looking completely different.
Suna, please don't let any of it get to you. Just leave it to us. I've already made plans. I'll go fight these people every morning, noon, and night. I won't let these tarnish the Angels of Delusions page.
The what? Let those new arrogant expletive. That's definitely a choice.
I've already made plans. I'll go fight these people every morning, noon, and night. I won't let these tarnish the Angels of Delusions page.
I can't believe she said I can't believe they blurted out her slur. I can't believe she called people as ZZZ slurs confirmed. New arrogant expletive. It's not a normal expletive. It's for New Eridu. It's a slur.
Miss Sia, I'm the Angels of Delusions temporary manager, and I'm responsible for managing the competition account. I see you're carrying a notebook with you. Is that for our angels?
Oh, yes. It's a commemorative scrapbook full of messages from fans. It's nothing fancy, but I hope this shows you how much everyone cares for you and supports you.
This sounds very close to Bernice's VA in a lower voice. Am I crazy?
It's nothing fancy, but I hope this shows you how much everyone cares for you and supports you.
It sounds like her.
Wow, that's so thoughtful. We'll definitely treasure it.
Nangang starts flipping through the scrapbook, reading the messages aloud.
Keep up the good work. I believe the Angels of Delusion will make it to the biggest stage one day. Yeah! We'll keep working hard, and we'll get there, one day for sure. I really love the Angels of Delusion shows. They make me so happy. Aww! Please keep supporting us at our live shows. Let me look too, Shoyu.
Suna takes the book and keeps reading. There we go. Positive
Watching
reinforcement.
the Angels of Delusions live streams. Honestly, you're doing really well already. The issue is simple. Even if Suna can't keep up, so long as she's not the center,
Oh no.
everything will be fine.
Oh. That I was not expecting that. Wow. That's awful. Oh no, she's gonna start crying. Suna's voice trails off as she reads, her fingers stopping on one line. So long as Suna's not the center, everything will be fine. Nangang tries to grab the book, but Suna blocks her arm.
Suna, stop reading. So, that's how everyone really feels.
No.
What? I'm so sorry. I had no idea there were messages like that in there. And I don't agree at all.
That's rough. That's... I don't like how that feels. It's taking me back to middle school.
It's not your fault, Sia. And I also disagree. They're not wrong. No. Every show the Angels of Delusion has ever done is built on songs you wrote, Suna. You are the seed from which our dream can grow. The very first note when our group began to sprout. You should have been center stage from the start. Maybe we've never done this before, but it's something we have to do. And we will. Stop it, Nanggong. Honestly, that fan meant well. It's all because of me that everyone's had such a hard time. Maybe everything would have gone fine if it weren't for me taking up the center spot.
Wait, Suna, that's not what they meant. Don't take it to heart.
You see what I mean? That totally sounds like her. Is it Risa May? I don't know her name off the top of my head. I feel like that might be someone else.
You don't need to try and comfort me. I already know. Please tell that fan we'll consider their suggestion.
Oh no. Sia apologizes again and again and rushes off. Nanggong and Suna stand there in silence. The air feels thick and heavy. Get a dehumidifier.
I was just telling Arya that the weather's so nice today. We should go get some fresh air.
Nice topic
A
change.
little sunshine can really help you feel better. Nanggong, Suna, want to give it a try?
Yeah, that's right.
This is not gonna work.
Nanggong, why don't we walk back this way? Let's take a little stroll.
Then Suna,
Yeah.
how about we check out the other side? We can talk about how the new song's coming along.
Kid, we're gonna have a heart-to-heart. Don't listen to the haters, kid. Just be yourself or something, I don't know. Wait, no, don't be yourself. You're clumsy. Be something better. It is Risame. I knew it. I wasn't making that up. That's as in that's the name for her, the VA. You take a sunset stroll with Suna and make our way to the rooftop. Finally, Suna lets her guard down. Oh, it's the sad music. Here we go. Or the it's not sad, it's like it's emotional. It doesn't have to be sad. It could be happy, but it's emotional. Sorry you had to see that earlier. Pretty pathetic, huh? Haha. I'm more worried about Suna being in a bad mood. Really? Thanks, manager. I'm sure Nongong and Arya feel the same. Yeah, I know Nongong's just looking out for me, but that fan wasn't exactly wrong either. That's why I don't want Nongong getting into a fight with Miss Sia just because of me. Am I overthinking it? But I really don't know what to do anymore. It feels like no matter what I do, it's wrong, and I end up hurting someone. He's gotta trust. So what you're saying, manager, is think about it from Nongong and Arya's perspective. Let me think. No, it's no good. My head feels like it's full of tangled balls of yarn with strands going everywhere. I just can't think straight at all. There's no need to rush. Let's sort out the loose threads. Yeah, you're right. Threads from way back in the past, manager. Let me think through them one step at a time. Under the gentle embrace of the setting sun, Suna finally opens up. So now we have a real inbuilt explanation for Suna giving her backstory to us, and not just here I am walking into the scene and announcing who I am as a person. It's like, no, dude, this is like a normal conversation. She's opening up to someone who doesn't know her. It's like, let's try to go over our history together.
Arya must have told you more about the Angels of Delusion, right? But actually, Nangong and I have known each other long before she joined.
I can tell you all care about each other, even if there are misunderstandings sometimes. If you have any concerns, you can tell me. It might make you feel better.
Alright. She was the first ever audience for my songs, and the one who brought me into the agency. And she was also the one who gave me the courage to join the Angels of Delusion. Because of her, I stepped onto the stage and sang that song, the one born from our delusions.
Suna, you actually like singing your songs on stage, don't you?
How are we gonna get non-gongs? Oh, you deleted it. Never mind.
When everyone's watching, I get nervous, forget the moves, and just freeze up. But whenever the audience listens so intently to our songs and waves to the rhythm, it makes me so incredibly happy.
I like that line read. Many people aren't gonna notice that, but the way she puts her, she doesn't put her voice into it. It's more of like a breath thing. It's not happy. It's happy. Or I can't do it properly. I need to hear that again.
I get nervous, forget the moves, and just freeze up. But whenever the audience listens so intently to our songs and waves to the rhythm, it makes me so incredibly happy.
Incredibly. Like, she's not putting her voice in parts of them. That's really cool. That's really good. You can tell she's the VA is really good at doing this.
I love standing on stage, singing my songs, and bringing everyone into my world. That world from our imagination, that almost impossible dream. We'll share it with everyone. But I shouldn't drag everyone else down just for my own dream. Nangong and Arya, they're passionate, they're talented, they're born to be idols.
Well, Arya wasn't born to be an idol. Never mind.
If it weren't for me, maybe they'd be more famous.
She was born to be a murder machine. Also, more famous.
I don't think that's true. If you give up this chance just because you don't want to drag them down, that's what would truly hurt Nangong.
Correct motive. That is correct.
Really? Actually, Arya and Nangong keep telling me, even I keep telling myself, you should stand on stage with more confidence. But every time something comes up, I end up hesitating and backing down. Looking back now, it's kind of embarrassing. Thanks for hearing me out. Now, I feel like I have a little more courage to keep going. My heart feels lighter.
Lighter? Oh my gosh, he's here? Hey, how's it going? My name's Lighter. I'm also here.
Whenever you're stuck and don't know what to do, you can always come talk to me.
Just then, you receive a message from Fairy. The AI assistant claims to have some good news to share with everyone. You and Suna return to the video store.
Reporting. Suspicious accounts involved with botting the votes for the new Eridu's Rising Star competition have been identified and tracked. A full report with evidence has been sent to the event committee.
All right.
The organizers have begun removing those accounts. The process should finish within 2 hours.
Who do we get to do this for us?
Well done, Fairy. With that out of the way,
Who do we bribe?
Suna?
I'm heading back to 404 now. I've been gone a while. Nangong must be worried. I'd better go check on her.
If the scene is about them like Suna like slapping Suna, sorry, not Nangong slapping Suna back to reality or something, oh, that'd be interesting. Manager, would you come back to 404 with me? Just thinking about what happened back there, I can't help but feel guilty. If I end up facing Nangong on my own like this, yikes, she's gonna laugh at me. I don't know if she'll laugh. Thanks, manager, you're the best. Child with red hair, don't walk through my wings. How dare you? Girl, get your own space. Who do you think you are, child? Who do you think you are?
Closer to 404. My heartbeat feels like it's getting loud, and my face feels hot. What do I do?
I hope you're having a good discussion. I'm just saying, this is definitely Harumasa with a rag on his head. Like, I don't know what to tell you. This is just Harumasa.
To be honest, I'm a bit disappointed with Angels of Delusion's recent music. Let me be frank. Suna's singing isn't up to par. And I still haven't seen the completed debut song you promised.
Okay, Frank, if that's what you call yourself now. I don't trust you.
Ms. Burner, I understand your concerns.
Dude, Nangong, she said let her be Frank. It's Miss Frank. Come on.
But about that, please let me...
No need. Every year, hundreds of groups compete in New Eridu's Rising Star. As judges, we don't have the time to pay attention to every personal story. Only the numbers tell the real tale. And it's clear that Angels of Delusion just don't make the cut. At your current popularity rate, your star points won't reach the baseline, and you'll be eliminated.
So, the problem... Cryptic, the problem with that reasoning is that Hoyo would have to make enough male characters in a row for there to be a band. And not, here's one male at the start of 3.0, here's another at 3.3, and here's another at 3.6.
There's no need to try and scare me, Mr. Miller. Given your expertise, if the Angels of Delusion were truly beyond help, we'd probably be on the chopping block by now. As you're both still willing to give us guidance, then that means there's still hope. We still have some value worth investing in, don't we? Please, if you have anything to say, I'd be more than happy to hear your suggestions.
Miss Nangong, you're as sharp as ever. It's true, I still value the sense of hope the Angels of Delusion first gave me. And that's exactly why, as a judge, I'm happy to offer you a suggestion. Or rather, an opportunity. Have Suna step away from the stage and focus on writing her songs. How about it?
Wait, Miller, I don't think...
Of course, that's just my advice. It's up to you, Miss Nangong. As a rational, intelligent, and pragmatic professional idol, I'm sure you'll make the right call.
I refuse. Suna. She's the Angels of Delusions composer. She's the one who turned our delusions into music.
I need to hear that like one more time.
I refuse.
It's not Arya, but it's still good.
To abandon the very heart of our delusions for this competition? Sorry, but I can't do that.
But isn't this the better choice for both the group and herself? Since she was never cut out to be an idol, that center position is more of a burden to her, and letting it go may be a relief. I understand that you must feel conflicted, and it is only natural that you cannot accept this proposal at the moment. I'll give you some time to consider.
Nangon glances carefully at Suna, whose face grows paler as the conversation goes on. She tries to pull her away, but Suna breaks free. Oh no.
This is enough. It's all my fault.
Suna? I was gonna make a comment about something earlier. Oh, right. About the... It's about the guys. Wait, hold on. You are not the Angels of Delusion. What is this knockoff idol band? I think that's a reference to some, like, Vocaloid stuff or something. I don't know. I was going to say...
I've already made up my mind.
It's funny to see how a lot of players based on my understanding, a lot of players were upset that Monato was not an S rank. And so I said, the dev said, okay, we've learned our mistake. We understand that you want S rank male characters that are not like thrown into the A rank bins for these other characters that actually never had any development prior. Okay, we get it. We understand you want time to care about these characters. So for our next S rank male character, instead of having a 3-week banner, he will have 12 days. It's so good. It's cinema. It's peak cinema.
I'm backing out of this show. I'll focus on songwriting.
A brief silence falls. Everyone stays frozen until Mr. Miller finally speaks.
Looks like the Angels of Delusion have some things to work out. So Ms. Burner and I will leave you to it.
Funny enough, based on the data that I've seen and have access to, this is not in the Chinese mobile market. So this is like, it's not including PC players. So it's very skewed. The numbers aren't all there. Boniway didn't actually sell that poorly compared to Yidhari and Orphe. Like, shockingly, you would expect that to be much lower, but no, like, his is still low, but relatively speaking, it's not as low as players might think it is. Because Yidhari really did not sell that well, at least on the data that I have access to, and that makes sense. If it's only tracking mobile data, like, mobile players aren't playing Boniway that much.
Call me once you've reached a decision.
And again, that's skewed data because it's only a very small select group of players relative to the larger player base. The footsteps fade as the two tops employees leave. Nangon clears her throat nonchalantly, trying to lighten the mood. Not a small group, but it's just not the full scope of sales. So it's not hard to draw like concrete conclusions from that.
They're finally gone.
So in that graph, it might be like a little lower than Boniway, might be a little lower than Yidhari, but like in reality, it balances out across, like when you take into all accounts and all players across all regions. So it's hard to draw specific trends from those, but they are general guidelines.
Talking to them any longer would have killed my appetite. Better not take them too seriously. They'll spoil your appetite. After all, these corporate types are best at one thing: stirring up drama.
Drama.
Don't try to comfort me, Nangon. They were telling the truth after all, right? Not cut out for it, dragging everyone down, poor numbers,
down, I know it's all true. I should just drop out of this competition. It's better for everyone.
But Suna, giving up doesn't solve the problem. There has to be another way.
Nah, quit.
We're already running out of time. The final recording is in a few days, and I'm no good at juggling things.
Learn how to
I
juggle.
can't handle both the performance and the songwriting.
We can't teach. I can teach how to juggle, and I don't know how to juggle.
Tracking this out will only ruin things for all of us.
You want to quit the competition and give up this opportunity? You can't just decide that on your own. The Angels of Delusion are a team. If you skip this performance to write this time, what about next time? Are you going to quit every time you run into trouble? What does that make us? Are we still the 3 Angels of Delusion then?
Oh no, this is her. This is her way of helping.
Then I'll just keep quitting.
Yeah, don't give up, Suna. Keep quitting. Wait.
As long as I can keep writing songs, as long as you can all keep performing, what does it matter whether I'm on stage or not?
Do you even hear yourself, Suna? You ditch your friends over something like this? The Suna I know would never do that!
Oh snap! Not the person I knew. No, that's unfair. That's not fair. As Nongong's voice fades into the silence, Suna's face visibly pales. Nongong seems to realize it too. She takes a deep breath, trying to soften things.
We're both too wound up today. Let's just stop here. Get some rest tonight, Suna. Let's talk tomorrow, okay?
No, Xiaoyu. That's enough. Making a fool of myself on stage, getting mocked online, and being shot down by the judges. I'm so done with all of it. Maybe someone like me was meant to stay behind the scenes from the start. Write my songs for others to sing. That's clearly the right path for me.
Suna, please don't. No way. We all know you love being on stage. You're just running because you're scared.
Oh no. She said, like, we'll talk about it later. It's like, nope, we're bringing it back. It's the people who like, okay, we need to end this discussion because I'm getting too... The people who like, all right, let's ease it down. We're getting too heated. Like, you know what? Let's not end it. Let's keep going.
And this is your song. If you can't be there on the stage to receive the crowd's cheers, how can the Angels of Delusion touch anyone's heart with our delusions? Suna, you're a coward!
Oh no, she said it. She said it. I mean, it's true, but she said it.
Suna, you're a coward!
It's kind of true. It's not entirely true, but...
Things have totally spiraled out of control. I can't even find an opportunity to interrupt.
Yeah, I'm a coward.
Oh no, that's not good. Normally in that response, you're supposed to like reply back, no, I'm not. You're supposed to show some defiance. Nongong, your method of helping is not working this time.
Nangong, it's been so long since I felt happy performing. Practicing on stage over and over, falling again and again. The pain has long outweighed any joy that pursuing my dream was supposed to bring. You don't need much practice to nail the choreography and the song. You get the audience cheering for you so easily. But for me, even when I give my all, I'm still a joke. I can't sleep before shows. I'm kept awake by nightmares. I have never once been happy up on stage.
Ooh.
You think I'm happy?
Oh snap. Oh no, not the happy comparisons. I'm not. You think I'm happy? I'm not happy. You think I'm happy? It's like, oh no. Oh no. Don't compare happiness. No. Oh no.
You think I actually enjoy following you around, cleaning up after your messes?
Oh no. We're going there. We're going there. Oh, I can't. Oh no. I don't like this feelings.
Cleaning up? Yeah, I'm stupid. I can't do the things you and Arya can do so easily. All I'm good at is writing songs. I shouldn't be on stage.
Yeah, what episode of the band anime are we on?
But, Nanggongyu, I don't need your pity!
Fight! Hit her! Slap her in the face!
Suna, do you remember what we talked about on the rooftop earlier?
Honestly, they need to wrestle it out. Just get all of their frustrations out.
No matter what happens, no matter how hard it gets, don't forget the dream you started with and the promises you made to your friends.
Sorry. I went too far.
Nongong activate stun window? That's crazy.
Please, I have to go. Just let me be.
Sobbing and her breath erratic, Suna flees the studio, hands over her eyes. Her emotions were so intense that, for a moment, everyone stands stunned, unable to retreat. Stun? Suna's a stunner? Confirmed? After a while, Miss Cecilia returns to 404. Teacher, you're back! Suna ran off on her own just now. I wanted to go after her, but at the same time, she probably needs some space right now, and I don't think she wants us following her just yet. Yes, I know what happened. You did the right thing, Arya. Right now, Suna really needs her own space. Nanggong, are you okay? Busta Wolf! No one gets that. That's such a dumb joke. I'm gonna keep saying it though. I'm okay. Sorry, I'm just really tired today, and I ended up saying a bunch of things I shouldn't have, even though I knew it hurt Suna. I think I should go back and rest for a bit. Once I calm down, I'll know what to do. Right, Nanggong, don't worry too much. I've been sending Suna messages on Knock Knock, and she's such a softie. There's no way she can bear not replying to us, right? As long as she looks at Knock Knock, she should be willing to talk to us. And then we can go find her together. And I think maybe you two getting into it today wasn't totally a bad thing. But if everyone speaks up and lays all their frustrations on the table, perhaps the issue can be resolved once and for all. Yes, absolutely. Always voice your frustrations in a reasonable manner. I can't stand people who are like, I'm upset at you, but I don't want to tell you because that might make you upset. It's like, no, it's making me more upset that you're not telling me. Just tell me. Get it out. Lay it out. In the moment, I might be heated and upset, but like in the long run, I would rather you tell me how you actually feel than you hide it and conceal it from me. Okay. Thanks, you guys. Tactilike, you're going to have to keep coping. It's getting late, and Nanggong leaves 404 first. Perhaps she needs some time alone, too. You stay behind at 404 with Arya for a bit, until she gets an urgent distress call. Oh no. Manager, Nanggong just messaged me. She said she found Suna at the secret base. The what? Is a spot in the hollow where Suna goes to practice new tracks. Great. But this time, it looked like she's passed out over there. We need to go over there right away. Fantastic. Oh, I can select people.
Is that my cue?
I don't think I've seen the menu animation for her. Oh, they changed. So this is their way of like, hey, we're sorry we can't do like, we don't have interesting like menu animations when you do this thing. From skills to equipment back to skills. So we'll give it to Arya. You see her robot form temporarily. That's neat. That's neat. I like that. You can also read her stuff if you want. I already know what it is.
Is that my cue?
Um,
Hey there, Delulu.
Of course, her best team will be
Whatever. I mean,
we're going to use Suna to rescue Suna. That's not happening.
I mean, whatever.
We're going to use our best teammates, Billy and
A mission. Starlight.
I may be.
I don't have anything equipped onto Ambi.
I'm here, so we're good.
I just use you, Lighter. You are equipped. Yes, we will use the real team.
Hey there, Delulu. Grab the mic and stand with me.
Arya's happy. This is a good team, guys. This you can't see it, but the smiley face is on Arya. Oh yeah, if I picked Banyue, I don't have Ching Yi. That's the issue. I could have picked Ching Yi, but I don't have her. Unfortunate.
I never would have guessed that Suna's secret hideout is actually inside a hollow.
Yeah. Let's keep moving.
Leave it to Billy.
Oh, they actually have health. Whoops. I was not expecting them to have health. It feels wrong to be playing Billy when I should be playing Arya.
It feels like we keep running into trouble today. Thank goodness you're here, Manager, or else I'd be totally lost.
It's almost like navigating a hollow is difficult
I
and
wonder how
challenging.
Mango
If
and
only we could
Suna
show
are
that
working
in
on
some way, shape, or
Let's
form.
hurry.
Instead of just, here's the stairs that are right next to you. It's like, man, if only there was a way to like show the players that like navigating hollows was important and challenging. Nah, that's crazy. They wouldn't do that. Nah, that wouldn't be good. Who would want to play that?
What? There's more?
Stand still.
Oh, you didn't stun.
There it is.
Phew, that was way too intense. My logic core is already running hot. We're almost there, Manager. Wait, why is Suna sitting on the ground, motionless?
Oh, I saw
Mango's
someone take
there,
this
too.
picture.
Let's go.
This
ask
is a
what's
reference to
going
like a
on.
famous photo. I don't know it off the top of my head, but that's cool. I like this. Why is this here in your base, though? I know this is an important moment, but Suna was saying she's feeling lighter.
I'm here.
So here you are. Here's lighter. I forgot about that photo. What the heck is that? I do not have any recollection of that poster ever. That's fantastic. Suna, let me tell you something. I'm a fire agent, but because I'm hot. But I also buff ice agents, because I'm cool. Think that's funny? I'm workshopping that one. Arya and Arya and Manager? You're finally here. What's up? Suna was already here when I showed up. She's not injured, so she must have just been so tired she passed out here. I tried waking her up, but with no luck. I couldn't get her out of here safely by myself, so I messaged Arya. Let's try waking Suna up. Okay.
Time for my solo? Suna. Where is this?
Where is
How do
this?
I get out of here?
Exit the labyrinth of memories. Okay, this is how we do the flashback.
Is that Mangong's voice coming from behind the door?
I wonder which door.
The voice is getting more distant. Should I follow it?
I can't read that. Pop art. Okay. There's a guitar. Tightly. It's sealed. No matter how hard you bang on it, there's no response. I do like this type of storytelling when it's done well. I also like how TV mode can be used for storytelling. You can have both. Like both of them can exist.
That voice is coming from here.
I don't think so. I think it's coming from over here. Is there a voice? Oh no, that's for the next section. Oops. The back room? Stop.
Wait, were these my memories? My first song. Finally, it's done. Will anyone like it?
Recall the past. This place. This is where Nongong and I first met. It was a sunny afternoon. I was dozing off on the playground and Nongong walked up to me and picked up the draft paper covered in doodles. Then looked me dead in the eye and said, "Wow, this stinks."
Tuna, wait, you wrote this song yourself? This is freaking awesome! Just looking at the score makes me so happy, like being swept up by the night wind, racing towards the stars!
Beautiful bench. Yeah, it looks pretty. Oh, it disappeared. Guys, I don't think there's a bench here. I might be going crazy. Oh no, I've forgotten my memories, guys. Soon, oh my gosh. I'm forgetting things? Oh my god, the Qingming sword. Its power draws me. It's consuming my soul. Or something, I don't know.
Is this voice trying to make me remember the past? Back then, Nongong was the one who encouraged me to continue songwriting.
They did mention going to space. Theoretically, as like a I'd like to go to space sort of thing. I don't think we'll actually be on the moon though. I don't think it's happening.
Another super long hallway.
Not for a while.
It looks a bit different than the one before.
More music stuff. Before it was like school desks and stuff. Now it's like actual audio stuff. That's illegible.
It's a sticky note. We used to jot down all kinds of stuff on these. Inspirations,
There's an Astra poster, of
schedules,
course.
and messages we wrote to each other after we argued. How come he hasn't said anything after looking at the score? I'm so nervous right now.
This was where I first This is when I first became an artist. Back then, Nongong took the initiative to reach out to an agency and became a trainee there. Then she recommended me as a songwriter. Standing at the door with that music sheet in my hands, I was super duper nervous. But Nongong just stood there in front of me, so sure of herself, giving me all of that encouragement and comfort. Telling me, and everyone, she really likes my music.
This song, it's stunning!
Stunning?
As a pro idol, I can guarantee you. This song is gonna be huge. Absolutely huge.
Oh my gosh, Suna stunning? Oh my gosh, she's a stun agent, confirmed.
After that, I started writing songs for other idol groups. And Nongong, she's always been my most devoted listener.
I wonder what the lore people have figured out the timeline of, like, what are the years? How many years since post-fall of Eridu or something?
Oh, the lights just got brighter. We've got lamps like this at the studio, too.
Why is this here? No one wants to see a bang boo on a toilet. What are you doing? That's pretty. I want to see the frog band. I know they have a poster somewhere. I want to see just the frogs. Can you hear the froggies? No one watched that episode of Naruto. No one watched that.
I never thought the agency would
other place. But even what, my songs?
Oh, I did like that this plushie is in our room now. That was cute. No, I know when the fall of New Eridu happened, but like, when does this story happen in that time frame? When the agency went under, I thought that was it. My dream was dead in the water. But nothing. Nongong and Arya formed the Angels of Delusion together, and then came back to me and said,
We're just one step away from forming the complete Angels of Delusion.
Yeah, as long as you're willing to join us, Suna.
Jay Blitz, you watched it? Oh no. I'm sorry. That was definitely an episode. One of the episodes of all time.
So then, I joined Angels of Delusion. This is my first time on stage. It's a full house. Can I really pull this off?
On Gilded Carrot Day, finally we were about to hit the stage for the first time. Back then, under those same spotlights, Nongong and Arya reached out to me.
We're up next.
Suna, quick, grab our hands. In a bit, we're stepping into the spotlight together.
Step into the spotlight. This time, I should trust Nangong too, just like she trusts.
Suna! Suna!
Are we waking up now? I'm waking up!
Suna, I never told you. I still remember that day, all those years ago.
Is this the whoosh
That
jar?
sunny afternoon, I heard your notes as I was drifting off. You panicked and apologized, thinking you'd disturbed me. But what you really woke up was the hope that'd been sleeping deep in my heart. Ever since that day, I've been waiting to lift your songs to the skies and let them ride the wind and soar across all of New Eridu. As Angels of Delusion, we've released our first song, our first performance video, our first time meeting an audience. And from now on, will we keep creating more? Memories together filled with hope? Suna! You're finally awake! I just knew that you wouldn't leave the two of us behind like that, right?
That's cute. That's nice. That's pretty.
Sorry. I wasn't thinking straight. From now on, I'll never do this again. I promise.
Silly Suna. It was my fault, not yours. I told you it was for your own good, but forced you to be center. And said all those terrible things.
I got too worked up too.
Suna tells them everything about the fear, the confusion, and the lonely walk through the dark, and the familiar faces shining in the faint light. The path of chasing delusions is lined with thorns, but fortunately she has never been alone. Always was someone there to guide her when she hesitated. After returning to 6th Street from the Ballet Twins, the talk shifts back to the competition.
Don't stress too much about the song, Suna.
This is really pretty too. Is this one of the posters, like the posters you can put in your room?
Even if you get writer's block, we can always think of something else. Besides, as long as Nangong and the manager are here, I'm sure we'll find a way, for sure.
Huh? Wait, who taught you to always throw the issues to me, Arya? Huh?
Beside,
Huh?
beside,
Huh?
beside,
Huh?
beside,
Huh?
beside,
Huh?
beside.
Huh? But you're right. With a captain like me, it'll be a piece of cake.
Exactly. New Eridu's rising star is nothing for a manager like me.
Why am I the manager again?
For now, just get some rest. And leave everything else to the two of us.
Give me a commission to go into a hollow.
Okay. Actually, I already have a plan. Once we're back at 404, I'll spend 1 day on the song, 2 days on choreo, and another day on positioning.
I think what this also shows here is that like they all have like the same sort of like white uniform. Not the same uniform, like the same aesthetically white uniform. And they have different like matching elements with each other. Like Nangong's frills kind of match like Suna's arm. Nangong's frills in her skirt match Suna's like arm sleeves, the detached arm sleeves. I don't know what to call these. Which also match Arya's gloves and her socks. And then Suna's skirt matches Arya's not Arya's, Nangong's wrists. And Arya doesn't have that much black until she turns into her robot form. But yeah, I like the symmetry in their designs, but yeah, how different they are.
That way, we'll have everything ready before the final evaluation, with plenty of time to spare.
Like the visual symmetry and yet how completely different they are.
That sounds great. But Suna, remember what we said. Don't push yourself too hard.
I'm not pushing myself too hard.
Like you can tell these characters are completely different yet belong to the same group. Arm warmers, sure.
It's just that on our way back just now, inspiration struck. All I need to do now is write down the melody in my heart.
It's getting late for me. I gotta hurry.
Just relax and leave it to me, guys.
Too much
This
talking.
Angels of Delusion theme is gonna be a hit.
Too many jokes with lighter. Oh yeah, before heading home, I should check the comments on our account. No, don't do it. The comments? Maybe tomorrow. Maybe it would be better. Yeah, maybe to deal with it tomorrow. I read 2 lines ahead. It's okay. I'm fully prepared for this. No matter what I see, I won't get discouraged. I trust you, Suna, but you've made up your mind to see this competition through. You've definitely got the courage to face down all the gossip. Yeah, exactly. Suna takes a deep breath and opens the post she uploaded earlier today. Today's dose of delusion for all you delulus out there. Today's song is Anne's original. Enjoy. Oh, and today's drink rec 10 Masters Mochaccino. Remember, you could actually choose more than 2 drinks. That was fun, but I don't think it was good. It was just a bit annoying. It smells like sweet, creamy goodness with the syrupy, bubbly aroma. Just holding one in your hands, blah, 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 spirits. Use and give you some warm, comfy feeling as a mochaccino. All my hair for a job at PubSec. What deranged? Just had a listen. That song's fire. Soon as I looped it as a BGM, got a sudden burst of energy to keep grinding through these practice tests. Oh, that makes sense. 10 years of grinding, 3 years of what? It's got that kind of effect. Added to my playlist. You might as well believe a mochaccino over him. After listening to this song, you can't help but smile. It's nice. It's a song written by our Suna herself. Absolutely incredible. A quick heads up for the Angels fan club. Be a meeting in 3 days event. You said to go show our support, but you didn't tell me where. Aluminum. That's a good name. Aluminum. That's good. That's good. Wow, everyone's rooting for us. Phew. I can finally get a good night's sleep tonight. Since everyone's here, why don't we show how the account's doing today? Otherwise, a certain someone's going to get a mental prep we've so a certain someone's mental prep would have been for nothing. Reading is hard, especially live. Nongong, don't underestimate me. I'm not nervous. What? I'm not nervous. Not one bit. I can't do that. I said I would not do that. I'm not nervous. What? Our Mickey Mouse tools. Am I already here? No, I'm not. Oh, here you are. Manager, it's me. I'm sorry for coming to see you so late, manager, but I don't want to know what to do anymore. Something happened. I was just there. So here's the thing. After I got back from the secret base, it first hit me. Melody should continue. Jotting down the melody after melody. I hit a few snags. Didn't plug in your computer properly. Put your power outlet next open where your water could get into it. I understand it clearly in my mind. I can't express it in that feeling when the answer suddenly leaps out from inside me. That's a vague description. Anyway, I'm totally stuck on the lyrics right now, but the deadline is the day after tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? Manager, do you have any ideas? With you looking at me like that, yeah, the pressure's real. So how do we go for a walk and look for some inspiration? Sounds great. Now that you mention it, I haven't really gone out much for Gilded Carrot Day this year. Then, manager, let's head out together right now. As soon as urgent, you head to Phylum Heights together. Yes, a beautiful sight. Fireworks. Whatever this contraption is, this floating abomination. Don't ask how this stays elevated. It shouldn't, but... And a giant black hole. Manager, we're here! Wow, this year's starlight is even brighter and more dazzling than I imagined! Just looking at it makes me feel all warm and cozy. You've never seen it? Don't laugh at me when I tell you this, manager. For a while there, I was thinking about the competition every single day. Every time I closed my eyes, I couldn't help but start worrying. As for the Gilded Carrot Day celebration, it got shoved into some tiny corner of my memory ages ago. I can't even think of it anymore. Good thing you brought me to Phylum Heights, manager. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have remembered to check out the lanterns till after the festival was over. And that would have been a shame. Did you see the lighting? Yeah, our teacher's performance was really amazing. It felt like a gentle source of warmth that naturally draws people in. Even then, I was just watching the stream. I couldn't take my eyes off of it. Actually, manager, one of the melodies in my Angels of Delusion song was inspired by the performance at the lantern lighting ceremony. Even though we weren't standing on the same stage as our teacher back then, we sang the same song, passing along the same hopes to everyone. Even if we weren't together, that feeling of wanting everyone to be happy was exactly the same. It's not that great. After I finished the melody, I got stuck on the lyrics again. Can I help? I mean, I don't see why not. I recorded it before I left. Take a good listen. Soon it takes a voice recorder, plays a short melody, close your eyes and listen. Dazzlex rating stage. They still make these. I like that they still make these. Like, there's no reason they could make... There's, like, no real reason to make these. It's not like you can use them for stuff, but I really like they still put the effort to make these segments. So, manager, what do you think? Don't the lyrics... There were no lyrics, whatever. Feel really happy and bright, just like you want to sing at the top of your lungs? Huh? 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 I can't go see that again. What you just said, that's exactly the image I had in my head when I was writing that melody. A dazzling source of light, seen through layers of fog, racing ahead with hope, until our song rings out across the world, reaching every corner. Ah, I think I've got it. I have to jot this down quick. Thank you, manager. Let's head to Lumina Square. Okay. This has been a long drive. I don't know how we got... I still don't know, like, the exact time distance of how long it takes to drive to and from Wi-Fi. So, yeah. Kid, let me tell you something. It ain't easy being cool like me. Billy doesn't talk like that. Imagine Smoker Billy like, hey kid, it's me, Starlight Knight Billy. Lumina Square, now that's a place with real street life. Crowds coming and going, lively bustling shops, and a whole lot of cats everywhere. There are a lot of cats. You come here a lot, huh? Yeah, whether it's part-time work or selling tickets, I always end up coming to Lumina Square. But when I'm just walking down the street, I can't help but zone out and go off to do other things. Oh, but hey, that's not my fault. The noodles are delicious, the tea milk's tasty, the movies are great, and there's Orchidea's flower shop. Every time I pass by, it puts me in a good mood. Under the circumstances, getting distracted is only natural, right? You gotta enjoy life, yeah. Right! This is where the Angels of Delusion spent so many good moments. Times? I didn't read that properly. They're just moments from the past that make me smile every time I remember them. That's the feeling I poured into this melody. Manager, just like that. Can you take a listen? Suna takes out the voice recorder, plays record melody, close your eyes, listen, smile. Manager, do you have any ideas that could be turned into lyrics? The cutest wink, carefully blown kiss, a hint of playful mischief. That's the feeling. That's what I thought about when I wrote this part. The smiles of Nongong and Arya. I just don't know how to put it into words. Manager, that's exactly what I was thinking. I made a note of it. Once I get back, I just need to polish it up a bit. Oh, and for the last part, I want to go somewhere else. Somewhere I can see the oceans and stars. I know. The Outer Ring. This is not the Outer Ring. I remember this place. Again, how far was this drive? It was here last time that I had an amazing music festival experience. I met Miss Astra. Back then, it was so full of energy. Now, even though it's the same sea and the same tides, it feels completely different. There aren't many people around either. I do forget sometimes that she actually was in the beach event in 2.2. No, 2.1. Crazy. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But I can still express my feelings through music and make myself into a little light of my own. That's the feeling I want to capture when I write this melody. Manager, give it a listen. I said melody because I read manager. Staff. Why does it say staff? Did she steal it from someone? Manager, what kind of lyrical inspiration comes to mind? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. This world's huge, and we're tiny, like specks of dust floating in this massive universe. I'm just a very small, very ordinary person. But even I want people to see me, to shine in my own way. Well, Manager, I think I've got all the inspiration I need for the lyrics. Just one last thing. One more thing. Oh, pardon me, one more thing. Hee, you got me. Here's the thing. To tie all these scattered thoughts together, I still need, that final decisive piece. To find that moment, I want to head back to the secret base and walk that path one more time. The path of the Angels of Delusion. Let's go. I think we're nearing the end. Yes!
Wait, let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Heading out for inspiration? Wait, let me grab my field.
I have 2 guns, so
I can't switch her out with herself.
I have 2.
Got a new.
I can listen. Oh, well, ready and
I'm here. Time for another win.
Something like that. This is an actual team. Now, Lighter is the weakest member of this team, but it's an actual team.
Manager, let me tell you a secret. The first time I visited the ballet twins, I would have been totally lost if it weren't for Nangong. Whoa, so many monsters!
Did I skip past her telling me the rest of the story because I got into the fight?
Whoa, just in time! There's no end to this!
I want to go back to the hollow where I hear all these monsters we have to fight. Suna, we don't need your buff. My ability's the only buff I need.
Then we head this way.
Lighter does just aura farm after he gets hit. It needs to be a big hit. The one that sends him flying back. I need this guy to hit me.
Don't get hit.
We're gonna get hit, Lighter. It's fine.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet? Really good. In my sight.
Go up from here, and we're almost there.
You're slipping, brother. All right.
Billy time.
People forget that characters have those animations, but you never see them.
It's been long since I last came here. Let me help, but it feels totally different this time.
Take it easy, brother.
You rang?
Who's next?
Leave it to Billy.
Come on, Billy, say the line.
Leave it to Billy.
Nope, that's not it.
You're slipping, brother.
Billy, say it!
Billy time.
That's not it!
Leave it to Billy.
Say it. I know you have it, Billy.
Take it easy, brother.
You rang?
I'm here.
Why is Billy not saying his line?
Let me handle this.
There we go.
Just in time.
Who's next?
Leave it to Billy.
You're slipping, brother.
That's one of them. I think he has two. No ethereals to bother you. No unnecessary noise. Suna sparkling. Gentle breeze. Ton of things he wants to tell you.
Actually, I've been curious for a while now. Why would Angels of Delusions set up their secret base inside a hollow?
You can probably feel it too, Manager. The ether concentration here isn't very high, so it's relatively safe. And Nangong and Arya stumbled upon it by chance. Back then, I totally embarrassed myself on stage for the first time and kept avoiding practice. I didn't want anyone to hear my voice, nor did I want anyone to see me dance. I just wanted to run away from everyone. Pretty pathetic, right?
It's the movie
That's all I
theater
could think
song.
about back then.
The movie theater OST.
But Nangong and Arya told me there's no shame in thinking that way. Then they dragged me to this place as an escape. If you don't want to be heard or seen, then hide out in this secret base. Pretty sneaky, right? Though no one will ever find out if I practice in the hollow instead. Not only did they fully accept a scaredy cat like me, they even went out of their way to find the perfect hiding spot. Ever since then, we've been coming here from time to time.
Sounds pretty unbelievable. But since we're talking about Angels of Delusion here, nothing really comes as a surprise anymore.
Is that so? I've always thought the same thing, that Angels of Delusion feels like some kind of incredible group. It made me start fantasizing about things that scaredy cats wouldn't dare to dream of, craving to make them real through music. So, I want to write all the incredible moments from this journey into this song and share them with everyone.
Suna, after walking together just now, I think I finally understand what you were trying to say. The delusion belongs to everyone, right?
If delusions are a distant, untouchable light, then we are the travelers who chase that radiance. Running, falling, rising again, catching a glimmer of light and weaving it into a melody.
I don't know if I can
Letting
pause
that light
this.
shine on our stage and illuminate everyone. This journey might be long, but I've got Nanggong and Arya, you, and all our fans who trust us. I won't be alone.
It's definitely an interesting way of using the movie time cinematics. I was gonna say her right fingernails are painted green. Sorry, I said green. Her right fingernails are painted pink, and her left fingernails are painted green. That's interesting. I already know how to write the Angels of Delusion song. Every spark of inspiration it holds comes from the Angels of Delusions themselves. Those shining moments from our own memories, forever radiant and unforgettable. Thanks, manager. You were right there with me, helping me catch and preserve all of this light. I had a blast. That was nice. Driving all around the city with Billy and Lighter. Lighter's like, hey. Billy's like, hey, Lighter, come hang out. Lighter's like, oh, okay, big bro. Hee. I'll be sure to document tonight's memories and treasure them. I better head home to the studio to sort all these lyrics. Manager, do you wanna... I'll keep quiet. Okay, as long as you don't mind me getting a little noisy. You head to the Angels of Delusion studio with Suna. To the flowing accompaniment, Suna pieces together the lyrics she's written today, humming softly along with the melody. Someone that said this story would take 2 hours.
There's no tomorrow, day and night without rest.
I think this took much longer than 2 hours. And again, I'm pausing to read all the dialogue and stuff.
With a super magical smile, it's time for some mischief. And look at that blue comet streaking across the night sky. Falling for me too. Chase your dreams and don't let go.
She plays guitar? Interesting.
That should just about do it. A little polish, tie the lyrics together, give everyone a copy, and that's a wrap on songwriting.
It's probably 2 hours when you're not pausing to actually speak their voices and do silly things.
Yes! Your song is so good, Suna!
The lyrics are so moving. I'm already tearing up just reading them. Huh? When did you two get here?
Well, Nanggong and Arya got here right around when you started humming the lyrics.
Oh, she does say your dialogue choices? I didn't even catch on that. That's crazy.
But you seemed completely lost in your music. You didn't even hear them come in.
But it felt like there were 2 different sections. One was like, here's the dialogue, and the other one's like, hey, that sounds neat. So I think that was it.
Talking to myself just now. You were here the whole time and didn't say a word?
Huh. It's already light outside. So, now we can go find the judges tomorrow and tell them Angels of Delusion is ready to compete.
We were up all night. It's already light
Suna's
outside.
music will definitely succeed this
That's
time.
crazy. They pulled an all-nighter.
Maybe wait another day. I need to go over it once more, see if anything needs fixing.
No, you need to go to sleep. You need sleep.
It's already good enough. I'm no music expert, but when I heard that song just now, I couldn't help smiling. It's definitely gonna be amazing.
I'm no music expert, which is why I'm your manager.
Just relax. You heard heard what the manager said. If you don't trust me, Suna, surely you trust the manager, right?
The manager?
It's not like that! How could you say that, Nongong?
Exactly. Have some faith, Suna. And leave tomorrow's talk with the judges to me. As the Angels of Delusion's temporary manager, I should be the one to handle this. It's getting late. Go get some rest. Let's meet at the phone booth on 6th Street tomorrow. We'll get it all sorted then.
I've heard from a couple VAs that saying 6th Street is annoying.
It's getting late.
That 6th...
Go get some rest. Let's meet at the phone booth on 6th Street tomorrow.
You can hear it, like, they're trying to say it correctly, but 6th Street. It depends on the VA. 6th Street. 6th Street. It's so weird. You say goodbye to the Angels of Delusion and agree to meet them tomorrow. The next day you meet up with everyone at the phone booth on 6th Street. Ah, the phone booth. Remember when there used to be like interesting dialogue here with like missions and stuff? Where like you need to answer the phone from a random person, you get a commission. I think that was actually the other phone. That phone was for the prophecy. This phone was different. Also, hi Ben. I'm not talking to you over here yet. You're not Ben, you're General Chop.
Manager, you're here!
Let's go now! I'm so nervous!
After a few rings, the line picks up quickly. Nongong gives a brief rundown to Mr. Miller.
Keep Suna as center. Continue with rehearsals and live streams as planned. I see. So you're even more determined than I thought.
Suna wrote every song. She was never just a backup. She's the heart of Angels of Delusion. We understand and really appreciate your advice earlier. But this time, we're sticking with our decision.
Good. Now you have 3 days left until the final recording. Ms. Burner and I will be there, and we'll score you based on what we see. I'm looking forward to a real song and a real show. Don't disappoint us.
Mr. Miller hangs up. 3 days? Can we even put together the choreography and rehearsals in that time? It's fine. If we push ourselves, we should be able to finish it. A certain someone promised me she'd keep her cool no matter what happens. And how many days has it been since then? Let me count. 1, 2, that's it. Nongong, you, not only won't you help, but you have to crack jokes too. I'm done talking to you. My voice is tired. What? Suna, you don't want to see the new choreography for the Angels of Delusion song? I was going to show you guys today. Wow, you already finished choreographing the whole routine? Let's see. Me too. I want to see. Amid laughter and playful scuffles, the Angels of Delusion return to 404 and kick off today's rehearsal. I finished off my water like 2 hours ago. Time flies, and just like that, it's the final recording day. Okay, we're almost done. We're so close. This is the performance. Sorry, this is the performance? I can't read. Is the performance about to start? Don't be nervous, Suna. You've practiced so many times already. You'll definitely do great this time. You're not alone. You're surrounded by people who support you. My leg! Where'd my leg accessory go? Wait, isn't that just a virtual projection, Aria? Yeah, I guess I saw wrong. Sorry about that. I'm just a little nervous. I get why Suna's nervous, but what's got you all wound up? Hey, I'm just hyped to see what Suna can do. You don't need to worry. I already checked everything ahead of time. When the intro ends, Nongong, remember to stand a bit to the left ahead of time. That cue is easy to mess up. During the chorus aria, you have to wave to the audience too. That part tends to go wrong as well. Wow, you're suddenly so reliable, Aria. Yeah, you're finally starting to look the part. I always look the part. Yeah, I'm all set. My body, my heart, they're both ready for this stage. If I were alone, I'd never have come this far. But I'm not alone. I have so many reliable companions. If I fall, someone will come back me up. Someone will help me back up, not back me up. And if I can't keep going, we'll support each other and keep moving forward together. Ooh, Cecilia's here. Suna, Nangong, Arya, everything's set. Time to make your entrance. Yeah, they're performing, but not really. I have not done whatever this thing is over here just yet. I'll do it later. I didn't want to do it because I didn't know if it would spoil stuff in the story. Yes, let's do it.
Heartbeat, sparkle up.
Wait a second. Why is Suna not in the middle? I need to change that. It's like, wait a second. This is wrong. Suna needs to be in the middle. That's the whole point of the arc. It is lore accurate. Suna has to be in the center. I also like this song too. Yeah, that felt difficult. The melody swells and lifts, rising to its peak. Their voices fill the hall, thoughts taking flight and soaring through the night sky of New Eridu, and finally coming to rest in that world of delusions.
Amazing! Incredible! Suna, you did it!
Looks like the audience really enjoyed the show. So, how would you rate this performance, Ms. Berner?
In terms of polish, I can only give a barely passing grade.
What?
But overall, the stage presence, the raw passion, and how this song makes me feel right now.
Is she gonna start screaming?
I'd say it's the most moving performance I've seen this year.
We'll keep running, keep dreaming, and keep singing. One day, Angels of Delusion will stand on a bigger stage and spread our voices across all of New Eridu. This one is for those who embrace their delusions in their hearts. Thank you, everyone.
Yes! I'm not free yet. Oh, it's you, Mr. Manager. That was a great performance, wasn't it? But a regular guy like me couldn't help but get swept up in that tidal wave of energy, totally immersed in the sea of music. You liked it that much? Of course, I can only place my bets on targets worth investing in, and just now, the infectious energy the Angels of Delusion showed just now was without question. Their numbers were skyrocketing throughout the live stream too. Seems everyone watching came to the same conclusion I did. That I need to end stream soon. I'm gonna go to bed. Based on that performance and the data, I'll be giving the Angels of Delusion an excellent rating, so you can relax, Mr. Manager. Mr. Manager. We hope to see you back. That's a little over the top, Miller. But that was one hell of a performance. Congratulations to you all, and not just for winning the competition. We won, but because I heard the Angels of Delusion's soul through the music. Holding onto their dreams, running ever forward, singing at the top of their lungs until eternity. What an incredible delusion. Maybe one day they'll become new Eridu's brightest stars, just like their teacher. Until then, I'll keep looking on to hope for them. Holding, not looking. I'll keep holding on to hope until then. Oh my gosh. Let it end! Set me free! Even with the crowds cheering so loudly and half the venue in the way, you still managed to spot me. You're very perceptive, Mr. Manager. I spawned right next to you. Also, Billy's tall. Get a clear view of the lobby. Yeah, from here I can see everyone. The strict judges, the fans cheering us on, and Suna and Arya. Everyone's caught up in this delusion, even after it's over and they don't want to wake up. And the ones who gave them this dream, that's us. Something on your mind? I should have known I couldn't fool you, Manager. Manager, you might have heard, ever since I was a kid, I've always been what people call a model student. Like a model or like a student. But somewhere along the way, everything began to lose its color. Like I'm trapped under some invisible barrier, unable to really desire anything anymore. Until I met Suna and Arya, and we formed the Angels of Delusion. And they spoke with such excitement about their dreams, their eyes sparkling. That's when it hit me, that I really had something I wanted to do. I wanted to make their dreams come true. I held their hands and walked forward with them. But I thought it was all out of duty, not love. Reading's hard. I actually like the stage. Yeah, before I knew it, I fell in love with moments that, like these. Fell in love with the stage, and I found my dream. I dream of the day when our music blankets all of New Eridu. When that time comes, Manager, will you be there cheering us on? Of course. The performance was incredible. The stage design was so unique, and one song in particular sounded unbelievably good. Suna, you really did it! Yeah! Miss Sia, don't cry. I'm starting to get all choked up too. When the tears, I can't hold them back anymore. Anyway, thanks for the support. I know, without the Delulu support and encouragement all this time, there'd be no Angels of Delusion today. I can't do that. The two clung to each other, choking back sobs until Miss Sia took out a well-known scrapbook. The last time she saw it, beyond the fans' supportive messages, there was one sentence that had left Suna deeply hurt. I came today because I want to return this to you, Suna. The person who wrote that line has realized they were wrong and asked me to pass along their apology. I don't think you need to forgive him, but I think you should hear this out at the very least. The songs you write and the light you shine on stage are truly incredible. You're one of a kind, the brightest there is. I get it. I'll keep those words close to my heart. And thank you, Miss Sia. Oh, she closed her eyes for that. Was that crazy? Like when that line was on screen, she had her eyes closed. Or maybe that was just part of like her idol animation. Get it? Idol animation. It's funny. It looked like that was intended. I'm losing it.
So scary.
What? What's scary? The frog band? I want to hear the frog. Can you hear the froggy song? Yes, I hear the froggy song. Ribbity, 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 ribbity. I'm going insane. A successful performance, 1 star. What? A successful performance, 1 star. Approval from the judges makes it 2 stars. And gets tons of cheers from their fans, 3 stars. What are you up to? Oh, manager, you're here. Me? I'm calculating how many wishes came true today, so I know how many stars to drop in the jar. It's almost full. I noticed that too. The path of delusion we've walked together, somehow it's gotten so long, stretched so far that even a jar couldn't hold it all anymore. Later, I'm going to show it to Suna and Nangong and tell them the Angels of Delusion just pulled off something incredible again. A moment later, the angels huddle together again, still chatting about something. They spot you and all look up at once, their faces lighting up with excitement. Manager, this time our account's popularity is going through the roof. This is the biggest surge in popularity we've seen since the contest began. So many likes, so many comments. Amid the excited chatter and buzz, the livestream account interface opens. Thanks for the stream support. Finally, it's the last day of recording. I'm a bit nervous, but standing here in front of the stage, for some reason, I realize we're ready. As we move forward, we'll hold each other's hands and keep running, keep singing our hearts out. One day, we'll stand on an even bigger stage, and our voices will reach every corner of New Eridu. This song is for everyone who dares to have delusions. Thank you all. A lemon. Mom asked me why I was screaming at the screen, and I told her it's because an angel was singing to me. You're so amazing. You all worked so hard. Next up, everyone invited to 404 Livehouse. Please keep supporting them. The one on 6th Street, got it. I'll be there. Wait for me. Pro musician of 30 years. That's on the nose. The arrangement shows maturity. The rhythm design is genius, creating rich layers. The performance isn't flawless, but it got infectiously vibrant and pulls the crowds in with ease. For an idol group still finding their footing, the Angels of Delusion nailed it this time. Definitely earned my vote on the event. Don't get it, but sounds pretty dope. Song slaps too. Gonna toss him a vote. Hey Schwad, we're about to end actually. We've been going for a while. My voice is tired. I'm doing everyone's voices. Everyone keeps saying how good the song is, and the lead singer's super cute. The captain's super cute, and the one in the center spot is crazy cute too. There, I finished it for Suna. Nangong, you're interrupting again. That's not even the point. What really matters is that the audience actually accepts us. They think we're amazing. I get it. And also, through this competition, we've spread our delusion to everyone. Oh yeah, Nangong, Suna, I also brought our Witcher over. It's totally full now. Yeah, for real. For real? Persona 5? For real? Really? Okay, I'll take your word for it. Manager, could you take a photo with us with the wish jar? Sure. My heart feels so full right now, like I'm riding a hot air balloon soaring toward the horizon. It's an incredible, unbelievably happy feeling. Schwa, dude, thank you so much, dude. That's insane. Thank you so much. Sorry if you joined late. I will make a video about the discussion we had earlier. I don't know if I'll make a video for the gameplay, like the story specifically, but I'll see. Because honestly, if you want to watch the story, you probably played through it yourself. What? No, let me get Billy in here. No, I have to do this and... Yeah! Wait, no. It's not working. This is good enough. Save that. Oh, that's fine.
Did we finish shooting? I hope the camera doesn't make my face look round. Oh, manager! I want to see the pics!
Oh, Shawad, you don't hate Harumasa? That's nice to hear. You showed them the photo amidst their chatter and receive a very sincere compliment. Wow, there are 2 robots in this picture. How did that happen?
Man, I just realized the competition's already over. So much has happened lately. Looking back now, it still feels like a dream.
Yeah. Even though I've been super busy and exhausted, and had moments where I felt down. But now that we have so much free time all of a sudden, I feel a little empty. Like I don't know what to do next.
Oh? Feeling down because you've got nothing to do?
That's an easy fix. Just join another competition, and you'll bounce right back.
Right! That singing contest in the paper seems perfect for you, Suna. Oh, I, forgot the name.
Aria, don't encourage her.
I do have a question. Is it possible for you to make a video about the expert tag? I think there are a lot of agents in the game that casually need help with. Mars guy, you know. That might be interesting. My thing about... I do plan on making, like, a new tier list eventually, but, it's almost like the players who are actively playing Endgame probably have the skills to play the expert characters, if that makes sense. Like, if there are people actively playing Shiyu Defense and Deadly Assault every day, they are probably fine. Like, they have the skills to learn those characters and perform with them.
I've heard that Ultimate Vocal Cord Stress Test and High Note Marathon are both happening next month.
So, in my sense, like, the expert tag is like, it's the warning to casual players, like, hey, if you're just pulling this character because you want the strongest character, you're going to have to take time to learn.
Huh? What? Alright then, we'll stop teasing you. Let's go to Lumina Square tonight to celebrate the end of the competition.
So, for instance, Aria's gameplay is not complicated at all. Aria is a really simple character to play.
Oh, right. Gilded Carrot Day's almost over, and we haven't gone to check things out yet.
Which makes
Wanna
sense,
come with us, manager?
because the group she's a part of was a fan favorite group. So it would be really silly if, like, Aria was this overly complex, over-the-top complicated combo route character. It wouldn't make sense. Like, the people who are pulling for Aria are not those players.
Alright, let's head over now.
I taught you Billy and Billy's experts? I guess. At a very high end, you can take any character, you can pilot any character at an expert level, right? It really, the question is, does playing them at an expert level push them a tier higher, right? Do I think my expert Billy is going to put him at the same tier level as, like, an Ellen at a non-expert level? Maybe. It depends on your builds, though. Your builds and your gameplay and the bosses you're fighting and the team you're a part of.
You're back, Wise. Barry and I are checking Angels of Delusions ranking.
Current performance matches expected benchmarks. Full recording captured. Prediction. Final ranking expected around 110th place. Currently still outside of qualifying range. Target.
Whoa there, Fairy. You're actually hinting that we should cheat? That's not cool.
I skipped past that a bit too quickly, but it's like, outside of the expected range, we need to do something.
Fairy. Is that the kind of wishing sprite you are? I could call the angels to tell them, but they'll probably reject such an offer.
You call the Angels of Delusions and tell them about Fairy's good idea. The response is a flustered rejection. Schwartz, so here's the thing. It's like, yes, Miyabi can be played at an expert level very, very well. Miyabi can also be played at a beginner level very well. Like, how? Well, you press EX, and when the top left is full, you hold basic, and that's it. You will deal a ton of damage. Now, could you do a lot more damage? Of course you could. With the right teams, with the right builds against the right bosses, of course you could. But like, you don't need to be an expert player to get a lot of damage out of Miyabi.
System switching to background mode.
Seems like Fairy still wants to do something. But as long as it doesn't break the competition rules, might as well let it be.
A few days later, the video store is once again graced with the chatter of little angels. Hey, manager, you probably heard already, huh? In the end, we were still eliminated from the competition, and we happened to land right at 101st place. Are you guys okay? Buster Wolf! I mean, it's not like I'm completely crushed, just kind of disappointed is all. But then, thinking back on how we didn't even officially qualify to compete, and we came so close to making it in the end, I think we actually did pretty dang well. And we gained so many new fans! We've got so many messages from people who watched the Angels of Delusion livestream, saying they loved our performances, and that they'll just keep supporting us. Just reading these messages, just reading those messages makes me feel truly happy. Build up that fan base, get some fans. That's exactly what we were thinking. You chat with the angels for quite a while until Fairy's voice suddenly rings out.
Live update.
Angels
of Delusion has made it into the top 100 of New Eridu's Rising Star, currently ranked at number 100.
Oh, how?
Now? Oh, but isn't the competition already over?
3 minutes ago, the 5th place contestant was disqualified for violating the rules. According to the ranking rules, Angels of Delusion automatically moves up. Suggestion: head to Starloop now to claim your prize. Don't be late.
That was close. Way to go, Fairy.
That came out of nowhere. Am I dreaming?
Nope.
Oh my gosh, it's Fairy in real life.
What are you doing here?
Little angels, I'm here precisely because of this. Just now, 404 received an email from the organizers saying Angels of Delusion made it into the top 100 of New Eridu's Rising Star. The award ceremony is at Starloop.
It's like the times 100 list for
Angels
each year.
of Delusion are up soon. We should go now if we don't want to be late.
Can we make it? 6th Street is so far from Starloop. Fairy, got any ideas?
Schwad, you're good.
Negative. System permissions do not support summoning physical vehicles. I suggest requesting assistance from individuals with the authority to allocate such resources.
Who?
What?
It must be Nangong. She's been glued to her phone this whole time, not saying a word. Every time she gets like this, she's either scheming or figuring out a solution. This time she must be figuring out a solution, right? Whew. Done. Come on, let's head to the parking lot. But
My parking
even
lot?
if we drive now, we'll definitely get stuck in traffic. There's no way we'll make it. We're not driving. We're taking another route. One that doesn't have traffic.
Oh my gosh. She has a submarine. I think I did see this screenshot before. We haven't ever been back here.
Eridu did Nangong prepare?
What?
She's being so secretive about it.
Why are these guys here? So, heads up everyone, don't freak out when you see what's coming next. What's up? Why is there a cat there? Every time Nangong gets that guilty look on her face and won't spill, you just know she's about to cook up something huge. What are you planning? Nothing that special, really. It's just a helicopter, that's all. It'll be at the end of the parking lot in a bit. What? Anyway, we're running out of time, so let's just head out. We can talk about everything else once we're on board. You talked for a short while together with the Angels of Delusion. That said you waited a while, not talked a while. Gosh, it's late. I'm tired.
A private helicopter that came out of nowhere? A crazy
luxurious cockpit, and 2 rows of guys in black suits bowing. Whoa, I'm toast. Did my visual module just crash or something? Because I'm seeing a whole bunch of stuff that only exists in my dreams.
You should be fine. Unless I'm dreaming too.
I got it! This is part of Nonggong's surprise, isn't it? Huh?
Even here.
Huh? Huh? Cakes don't just fall from the sky. There's no strawberry milk waiting on street corners, and suited bodyguards with private choppers don't just pop out of thin air. If all these good things are happening at once, then it must be Nonggong pulling tricks on us. No, it wasn't me.
Yes, it was.
It's just, well, this big shot with a good heart happened to be passing by, and I just happened to have their contact info, so they offered to give us a lift.
She's rich. She's a liar.
That's the gist of it. I'll let you guys know the details later. If we don't get moving now, we're gonna miss the ceremony.
She's rich because she's the overlord. Of course, it all makes sense. She's selling that oil.
We made it. And right on time.
And the last award goes to a first-time competitor.
They used to perform on the streets, their songs echoing throughout the city. Now they've stepped into a brand new spotlight, shining brighter than ever.
Congratulations to Angels of Delusion for entering the top 100 of New Eridu's Rising Star. And member Suna snagged the Best Emerging Creator Award. And now, let's give it up for Miss Suna to come up and claim her award.
Congrats, Suna. Got anything you want to say to everyone?
I'm not great with words, so all I can
Here's
do
the
is
emotional
speak what's
music.
in my heart. For as long as I can remember, this world's always felt huge, dark, and full of danger. Until one day, I saw my dream. The only light and warmth in all that darkness. To get closer to it, to be illuminated by its light. I started running toward that distant place, never stopping. This road is long. So long. Sometimes I feel so exhausted that I just want to lie down and never take another step forward. Thankfully, there's always been people by my side, encouraging me. They gave me the courage to keep chasing my dreams, to make it this far, and to finally get close enough to feel the warmth of those dreams coming true. So, no matter what happens, don't ever give up. Please, keep dreaming. Never stop indulging in your wildest delusions. Let them light the way toward your dreams.
Depends on your delusions, but yeah.
At the end of this journey, the future will shine brighter than any dream.
This still doesn't feel real. Am I dreaming? What do I do now? Arya, go on. Give Nonggong a pinch and see if she snaps at me. Ha. Or maybe, Suna, could you touch my hand for a second? I was really nervous just now. My logical was running super slow and now it feels all cold. Okay. Suna grabs Arya's hand and immediately flinches at how cold it feels. As the group playfully bicker with each other, everyone heads back to 404 together. And so concludes the Angels of Delusion's journey through New Eridu's Rising Star. Oh my gosh, we're finally done. Confirm my schedule? No, I don't think I will. I think I'm taking a break. I think I'm done. I think I'm tired. I think it's way past my bedtime. Not that I have a... It's not way past my bedtime, but it's past the time I would like to start going to bed. Guys, thank you so much for joining me in this gossip magazine. Where's a good place to stand in front of the posters? Yes, Durag Harumas. Chat. I don't think that anyone is streaming at this time, but hey, thank you so much for joining me. I'll do a quick glance through it real quick just to see if anyone's awake at this time. I don't think they are, though. If I had to guess, I would say the only one who would be online is Kete right now. And oh, he is live. So yeah, I will post this in the chat, and you guys can go have fun with Tactolite. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Seriously, that means a lot to me. Guys, thank you so much. Go raid Kete. Spend some time with him if you want to do that. I'm going to bed. I don't think I'll be sticking around for very long. Anyway, that's it. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. I'm going to rest my voice. It's going to be sore. Good night. Goodbyes. Have fun. Oops, get the timer. Stream will start soon.